Yo, did someone subscribe? Yo, I usually give a shout out when they subscribe, but yo, the way my damn foot is set up right now, bruh. Oh my god. Oh shit, that hurt. Oh my god. Y'all don't understand, like, the way I was running up the stairs, like, oh my goodness, what's good? Oh my god. Oh my god, that hurts so much. Y'all don't understand. Yo, what's good, Ace? What's good, Rebecca? What's good, Tiff? I saw J Tom. What's good, J Tom? I already saluted 99. How's everyone doing, man? God! I pretty much felt going up the stairs because I was trying to, you know what? Let me stop. Yo, whoever subscribed, thank you for your subscription. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. It's Friday. Yo, first of all, thank God it's Friday. Because with all the running around I had to do earlier, I am drained. I am so drained. What's good, Quickie? Oh my god. Oh yeah, Tiff was on Demon Time yesterday. Yo, we need to talk about yesterday for a second. We need to talk about it. It's nothing bad, I promise, but I hope y'all noticed. I hope y'all were paying attention to the chat, and I'm not talking about the usual people that come in here. I wanted to start with that first. So, the conversation that we're about to have right now, we're going to be talking about, believe it or not, we're going to be talking about hashtags. So, shoot, where do I start, man? Like, honestly, with everything that went down yesterday, like the way the day was set up and all that, it was a really good day. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the food that I was able to get. Friggin', yo, salute to House of Laughter, but yo, you didn't need to finish my food like that. Let's start there. Yo, you know I had to set up my live. It takes a little bit more time because you gotta make sure that, what's it called? When you're setting up your live, you're also setting up the description. You're getting your thumbnail. You're getting your title together, and you're putting the hashtags together, right? But, bro, you didn't need to finish my food, dog. I know I was taking a little bit with it, but there was no business for you to done off my wings. First of all, you already had the barbecue wings to start with. You had the barbecue wings with the fries, all right? That was your meal. I had my meal. I had the lemon pepper. I like lemon pepper. You know what I'm saying? I had the lemon pepper wings with the fries. First of all, I ain't gonna lie, it was bussin'. Let's start there, okay? But, like, I didn't even touch the wings at the time. I had, like, 2 fries. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna test out the wings, let y'all know how it's tasting and all that on the stream. Because, like, you know, it makes sense to do it. If we're gonna do it for New Whole King and their fried rice, bussin', by the way, we're gonna do it for Wingstop, too. So, boom, like, yo, I get the live setup. I'm outside Wingstop. I'm showing y'all the place. Mind you, it's small. The Wingstop is small. But, bro, by the time I walk in, I go over and chill with my dogs. You know, they're getting their live going. They're having their conversations, everything. And then, like, I'm, like, showing them off, like, yo, what's good? Yo, I'm here with House of Laughter. Surprise, surprise. And he looks at me and said, oh, yo, by the way, you took too long. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about took too long? Staring at my soul, by the way, talking about I took too long. I'm like, what do you mean? And then I look down at my basket of food. And the man left the bones in the damn thing. Like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You don't do that. Why would you yam off my food for? Bro, the disrespect, man. The disrespect. Why would you do that? Oh my God. Bro, not only that you done off most of the wings, you left me about like 3-4 wings out of the full amount that I got. But bro, for you to finish off half the thing and to leave the bones in there and you didn't even clean the bone off, pause. Okay, like, yo, pause. Jesus God. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, bro, if you're gonna have a wing, finish the thing, bro. Don't leave it half-ass. You're gonna leave half-ass wings in my basket where the other wings are. And yo, even worse, I go in and reach to grab a wing. The first thing I grabbed was a wing that was done off already. Make it make sense. Bro, the way that he ate the wing, it was like, bro, it kind of like camouflaged with the rest of the food. So I wasn't paying attention when I was reaching. I was just reaching. I reach and grab in. I pull out a wing. Yo, midsection gone. It was only top and bottom. I was like, bro, you just had a basket for yourself. What are you doing? You're not fasting. Because he's Muslim, right? You're not fasting. So why are you done off my... Yo, don't cheese me, man. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. When it comes to lemon pepper wings, I like lemon pepper wings. Okay? Out of all of them, you can give me Parmesan, you can give me barbecue, you can give me any of the other flavors. Lemon pepper will forever be first on my list, and I don't care who tells me what. But don't take off my damn thing like that. And yo, I don't know how his stomach is set up, but you go ahead and have your full basket of barbecue wings. You have part of my basket of lemon pepper wings, and then you wanted dessert like this is Red Lobster. My God in heaven, my brother in Christ, pace yourself for something. Pace yourself. You're doing too much. Why are we in Shoppers Drug Mart trying to get candy for this, man? What part of the progress is this? What part of the game is this? And what's worse, the man had more wings. Yo, I am so puzzled. Bottomless pit is not even the right word to use in this situation, Rebecca. Black hole. Black hole. The event was great, by the way. But let me at least enjoy the food, dog. I don't, like, honestly, realistically speaking, because I was streaming, I didn't even finish my own food. If I'm correct, I think I only had about 3 wings. And then whatever fries were left over. So I barely ate any of the Wingstop wings yesterday. I'm just saying. So, kind of sad because the food was free. You know, nothing hurts me more when I don't get a piece of some free food. Like, especially if it's like they're literally just cooking it and giving it to you. Bro, it don't get better than that. And I barely had no food yesterday. I had cold fries, and I had, like, mid to warm wings. That was it. Man, don't even... Man, y'all don't understand, bro. And then we're going to talk about yesterday, in terms of the individuals from the chat. Because there's a reason why I want to speak to that. I just want to give out my experience on that first. Event was good. The performers were good. As much as you guys couldn't hear them perfectly, I couldn't even hear them perfectly. So it was more of a sound issue from the DJ booth. That's one thing I noticed. I noticed the feedback from when the DJ was spinning and when the performers were doing their thing. There was a little feedback, and I tried to address it to the host, but I don't think they really, like, rectified the situation. So, what's good, Tiny? How you doing? The audio was definitely not perfect. I just got to start there. Um, Space is small. If you're in a Discord, then you know that there was no outlets that we could use. And then at some point, I think one of the workers. So because like they had an extension cord coming from the back, the work area. What happened when the music cut out is that somebody kicked the cord, and the cord came out, so it just shut down everything for that moment. But salute to For Saint or For Sante, sorry, for catching on to that moment and just doing his thing immediately. Right? So hey, that was good. That was a good performance. What's the word? When something goes bad, type shit. Like he just caught on to the moment. Like he just went with the flow. Like it meshed really well. I was kind of impressed, to be honest. I thought he was just gonna stop and stand there, but he did his thing. They have to adjust the audio. That's one thing that is really important. They gotta adjust the audio. If you don't adjust the audio, then it's not gonna be good for those artists. Cause it was even hard for me to understand some of what they were saying. So the volume should have been adjusted, no doubt. Because if you're gonna hold the mic here, and then you're gonna try and rap through it, and you're rapping at you're not rapping quiet. So if you're gonna hold the mic here to your mouth, and it's like right there pressed onto your mouth, we're not gonna hear you correctly. We're not gonna hear you correctly. So these are the kind of things that these artists needs to learn, right? That's one thing that I noticed when looking back at the footage. Overall, it was good. I think it was about like a nice 2-hour event, I'd say. I'm sure the food was great, even though I never tried shit. But now I wanted to shift the conversation over to hashtags like I was talking about. So I said earlier that I wanted to talk about the hashtags. There's a reason why I wanted to talk about that. I didn't notice the chat the whole time, but I did notice when there was some weirdos in the chat. So salute to the mods for sniping who you needed to snipe. You know? Salute to y'all. Y'all did what you needed to do. But there's a reason why I wanted to have a conversation about the hashtags from yesterday's live. So, I'm not gonna lie to you. Whoever watched yesterday, whoever tuned in yesterday, whoever was that just want to catch a vibe and just see something different IRL outside of just this, everything was good but the chat. Not in the sense of the people that I already know for being in the chat. It's the people outside of the chat that wanted to step in and watch. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm going to be completely honest. And I can tell based on what I put into the description, the people that joined for the most part were Torontonians. Whoever that y'all saw in the chat talking some shit, I'm not going to lie, most likely they were Torontonians. I'm going to be completely honest. And there's a reason why. So now we're going to... Bones for the small box is crazy. Bones for the small box is wicked work. Let me tell you that right now. Messiah, you know. But the reason why I say the Torontonians is because every hashtag I used was Toronto related. I put Toronto rap artists. I put Toronto artists. I tagged Toronto. I tagged the GTA, the Greater Toronto Area. Every hashtag that I used was related to Toronto or Canada. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. There is a lot of trolls all over Toronto. A lot of keyboard warriors that like to hide behind their computers and phones, right? So one thing that I know about Toronto is that a lot of people like to talk big ish on the internet, but once you step to them in real life, they're afraid. They turn puss. That really was the case, Rebecca. I'm telling you, I'm not surprised at all. Cause I was thinking, okay, I'm in Toronto. were promoting Toronto artists. It was an Artist of the Month event at Wingstop. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, the realistic and the most idealistic thing you can do in this moment right now is to tag the city. The smartest thing you can do easily is to tag the city, to let people know what's going on in the city. The problem is, a lot of people in the city just don't care. That's the reality. When it comes to this city, a lot of people just don't care for real. That's a whole problem in itself. They want to see BS. They want to see dudes rizzing up girls, even though they can't even rizz up girls themselves. It's like they want to see dudes rizz up girls they like. Like it makes sense. They want to see people crash out. They want to see people fight. If you're reading between the lines of everything I just listed, that's the younger generation. That's what they like. That's the issue though. You know? So some of the things that I caught, I'm like, bro, why are we moving like this? Because keep in mind, like, usually when I go live, like, there's no issues. Like, that's why I'm saying it really beat Toronto. Because think about it. Think about every other live that we've had on this channel. I've used completely other hashtags when we go live. It was yesterday I wanted to target the city. Think about it. Like, for the people that are always here in the lives, we don't have those issues. We really don't have those issues at all. We never have weirdos come in here and try to start ish for no reason. We don't have that. We don't do that. You know? That's a problem. That presented a whole new problem I didn't really think about at the time. And that comes down to the city support. Don't kill me. Good Lord is hilarious. The disrespectful behavior is nuts, Rebecca. You don't even know the half of it. You don't even know the half of it for real. If I'm going to be completely honest. In front your face, a lot of the times you're not even going to have no issues. But once they're on their phone, on social media, anywhere like that, they turn into real demons. They try to talk big and greasy. They try to flex bank accounts they don't even have. Oh no, I got 6 figures in my bank account. What you got? Bro, I know you. Bro, you just had a shift yesterday. What are you talking about? 6 figures in your bank account. You work at Walmart. Shut up, liar. Bro, like these, that's a whole problem right there. Nah, it was Sharon. It was different still. I tried to prepare y'all, but I felt like nobody could have prepared y'all for like what was actually gonna happen. You know. It wasn't bad, but like there's a lot of things that need to be fixed. And I feel like I need to sit down with the host and give my own creative expertise, because I don't think I ever told y'all, but when I was in college, I was a part of the student union. And when I was a part of the student union, the job that I had was student leader / events coordinator. So basically from my college, I promoted all the events throughout the semester. And for my term that I was the events coordinator, every event that I had was a new event. And they were all successful. So I feel like I can give my own creative expertise towards that area in terms of like event planning and everything. I do want to have a sit down with him, because there might be an opportunity to move the event away from Wingstop and to move it to a new area that I have ties with. So for anybody that watches my podcast, if you notice that I was in a very like, for one of the pods that I did recently, I was in a very different environment. The reason why is because I used to work security in that spot. And even though I don't work there anymore, they still love me to death. And they allow me to film at their location when nobody's using the space upstairs. And it's a big space. It is a big space. So I want to see if we can have a conversation about moving the events there to kind of save their pockets in a sense, but still have an overall good vibe. It might be tough to do because I know they're a little picky in terms of what they want to see in that event space area, but definitely possible. It was good to see me IRL. Shoot, man, I don't usually do IRLs to be honest, but I'm glad I did it to be honest. Don't kill me, Quickie. Don't freaking kill me. I am not gonna be a parameter or whatever you say that is. But yeah, I wanted to speak towards the hashtags because I was just like, bro, what are we doing? What is wrong with the city, bro? Nobody cares. Imagine you have artists here, and it's so messed up though because I don't know if y'all were paying attention to the conversation I had with the host yesterday. But I was telling him, why do we rely on Drake so much knowing that we're never going to get a cosign? It's been how many years we never got like a cosign like that? Everyone is so happy that, oh, he shouted out Mississauga and the Twin Towers in Mississauga. That's all he's done for Saga. That's all he's ever done for Mississauga. He's not done a damn thing for Mississauga, if we're going to be completely honest. But there's no point in looking for a cosign that you're never going to get. But the issue is that the younger generation, they don't understand that concept. So because they don't understand it, they're going to ride his nuts until he falls off. Right? They love his music. They love his personality. They love his persona. They love his character. They love everything about him. But the problem is that all dude does is make music for the younger generation like that really is something for them. An artist's job is to make music. They think that's the present that they deserve. That is far from the truth. I don't know, Sharon. I don't know. It's like they don't want to. That's the thing. And I don't know if you guys clocked it yesterday, but one of the people that I was talking to, and this is important. This is really important. One of the people that I was networking with at the event worked for UMG Toronto. I want that to sink in for a second. They work at UMG Toronto. I treated that moment, I treated that engagement, that little conversation as my 5 minutes to get all my shit off so I can impress him. That's what I treated that moment as. I have 5 minutes to impress this dude right here. I gotta say everything I knew that will be that kind of wow factor to say, who is this guy? Why have I never seen him before? Hey girl, I got you. Don't even worry about it. OVO takeover is a fail facts. But that was the highlight for me. That was the highlight for me yesterday. Because that's somebody that's damn near in the stratosphere. That individual is damn near in the stratosphere. He's a marketing manager for one of the artists under UMG. Working at UMG. Yo. Everything that happened yesterday, that was a highlight. That 5 minutes that I have, that was a highlight. Because it worked. It worked. You're absolutely right, Rebecca. God has showed not even just Americans, the world. You gotta let the world know what's up in Canada. You know? overall, like I said, good event. Wasn't perfect. Definitely areas for improvement. But it was good. Turnout was good. Um Engagement, networking, it was perfect. Bing bong your life was good, Fan Rose. I liked it. But ever since yesterday and witnessing the chat, I'm trying to figure out different ways to kind of get engagement, to get better engagement from Torontonians. That's something that I need to work on personally, because it's important to have that city support. If you're gonna have a whole city and nobody really supports you like that, excuse me, that's an issue. That's a big issue, and we need to rectify that. We need to fix that, because there is no reason why the city has to move like that. And the same way how we have those younger artists, nobody really supports them either, because you're gonna have a small fan base that's not gonna take you anywhere. Hey, yo, Fan Rose, do what you gotta do. Yeah, Rebecca, I was thinking about it, because it's not a good look, but at the same time, you still gotta. I still want to find ways to actually to pique their interest. Hey, Fan Rose, I appreciate you, no doubt. I appreciate you. Thank you for tapping in, and thank you for pulling up today. I appreciate it, no doubt, man. You know, I'm just out here doing my thing, trying to make some big changes, and trying to catch a vibe, bro. You know what I'm saying? All that hard work, you gotta catch a vibe sometimes, you know. But that's what I wanted to talk about mainly when it came to the event yesterday. I'm going to be doing a lot of brainstorming, sharing notes, just to try to get conversations going with the right individuals, so I can start to build bridges for real. Because I feel like yesterday's event really helped me build a foundation for this channel, in terms of like getting some movement and some motion in the city. So we definitely built some foundation. It's not finished, but we definitely built something yesterday. I want to continue to go to events like that, and of course going live to show y'all what's up. But I want to start building different placeholders in different areas, so when the time comes, I can start building different bridges in different avenues to start that network connection. So we start connecting and building with different individuals around the city, so we can get some real motion, to get maybe some tours, because it's important to tour your own land before you go overseas or cross the border. Like doing that would really help a lot, if I'm going to be completely honest. Oh, it was a networking event for Toronto rap stars. I was invited by them and Wingstop to pull up to their private event. To witness two artists perform yesterday inside Wingstop at one of the Toronto locations. So I caught the invite. I pulled up, introduced myself, got some conversations going, and caught a vibe yesterday. Like I said, there's areas for improvement, but overall it was a good event. Me and my dogs, we made it fun, so we're gonna catch a vibe. Yup. Tiny, I ain't gonna lie, no. And today would have been the day, but the problem is I had to go out. I had some errands to run. Rebecca, in terms of the city nightlife, that's gonna be difficult. Okay, bet. I appreciate you, Fan Rose. I hope you enjoy. The city nightlife is gonna be the hardest thing to conquer, because you have all the demons outside. That's the issue. I think I checked it. He was academics use his reel, no? I think I checked it, if I'm correct. Because we were talking about another Canadian channel. I don't know how I'm going to reach out, but if it's possible. Alright, I wanted to start with the first topic of today. It's probably, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of outside of what we usually talk about. But I need to talk about this for a second. Because now this topic concerns me wholeheartedly. This topic frightens me. Like, this is the kind of topic that scares you. So let me go over to my profile real quick. Oh my gosh. Why? What's the topic? You guys are about to see right now. We need to talk about this for a second. We need to talk about AI for a second. So, I'm not gonna lie, I've seen at least one of these. And before I knew it was AI, I thought this was real. Okay, Tiny, I did see that. Okay, so I'm caught up. But we need to talk about AI for a second, because apparently the following videos that I am about to show are not real. And I am frightened. I am completely frightened. The following videos that y'all are about to witness, none of them are real. Not a single one is real. But apparently AI has advanced so far in such a short amount of time that this is where we are right now. I'm not gonna lie. If you are not scared, you got balls of steel. Because me personally, I'm not even gonna... Nah.
Step 1, don't be dumb like me and glue your eyeballs shut. Use the damn mirror, not your front cam. Step 2, pray. These tweezers do not got my back today. Hey, hold up. P-E-R-A-D. That's 1 cluster down, 39 to go. I'm basically a licensed esthetician now. Y'all see the vision? I look like a tired fairy. A sexy one.
Y'all all look at me. I did that. Don't ask me to do them again. I was fighting for my damn life, but I did that.
Hey, step 1, don't be...
She's not real. She is not real. That literally looks like someone's daughter. She sounds like someone's daughter. Forget AI making all of this. How the hell did AI figure out how to sound like that? To get the accent and everything? Yo, Fan Rose, that is a strong question. Oh my God. She's not real. She's not real. Like, she literally looks real, but she doesn't exist. But the messed up part about this is that she literally looks like somebody. She literally looks like somebody's daughter. Make that make sense. This scares me. Imagine you wake up one day and your name is going viral for saying some crazy criminal-ish on the internet, and next thing you know, you have people banging on your door talking about, police, open up. And you sitting there trying to figure out, what did you do When in reality, it wasn't even you. Nah, this is iRobot 2, nigga. No way. No way. iRobot done turned digital. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. And this is only the first video. This is only the first video. There's more. There's more.
Oh, it's 1:43 in the morning. Me and my bestie finna sneak out for this little 2-man. Shh.
We really out here. Y'all, they better be fine.
Oh, it's 1:43 in the morning. Me and my bestie finna sneak out for this little 2-man. Shh.
What does AI know about 2-mans? Hold on a second. What does AI know about a 2-man run? What does AI know about a 2-man run? What? Bro, how do you learn this? How do you learn this? This is effed up on a maximum level. Because my mind is racing trying to figure it out. But at the same time, I already know why. I already know why. So pre this now. Let's be real for a second. This trending after Streamer University? Yeah. That's speaking towards what I wanted to talk about. The AI wanted to be black. I seen that, Ace. And that in itself is messed up. But watch this. Let's speak towards reality for a second. And how dangerous reality is. Because as much as we enjoy watching each other on the internet, watching each other from our cameras, watching each other from our phones, here's the dark reality of this. That's the only way for black people, and when I'm saying us, I'm speaking towards black people in this moment right now. The dark reality is that black people are only popping online. Black people are only popping on a phone. They're only popping on a computer. To sum it all up, they're basically only gonna get the clout through entertainment. Are there other spaces that we dominate? Absolutely. But take that info and subtract everything that involves entertainment. When you sit there and you realize that majority of the things that we dominate are all related to entertainment, that just goes to show you that that's the only space where we're going to be successful. If we're going to be completely honest. We love to live in fantasy world. That's why we have our cameras on. That's why we have our phones. That's why we have our laptops and our tablets. The dark reality is that that's the only thing we're really going to know. Especially in today's society. In today's society, look what AI is learning. The last thing I ever expect AI to learn is a 2-man. It's not a hard concept to understand. But for AI, that is useless information. But for some reason, AI know exactly what a 2-man is. That's crazy. That is super crazy. But at the same time, that is very frightening. Oh, look at everything else that black people are capable of. And we only get the recognition and clout from the internet. We don't get it from science. We don't get it from physics. Well, except for Neil deGrasse. Is that his name, I think? If I'm correct. The light-skinned dude. We don't get it for being a lawyer, for being in law. All the other spaces outside of internet, there's usually a couple. There's a small handful of people that have made a name for themselves, but they don't dominate. They made a name for themselves, right? But when you look at entertainment, we come in droves. We come in boatloads for the entertainment. Girl, I don't even want to look at it right now. I don't even want to look at that right now. If I'm going to be completely honest. But what I'm speaking towards is the harsh reality and the dark truth for black people that a lot of people don't realize. It's messed up. It's effed up. And it's only going to get worse. Because they pretty much grouped us all into one area. To the point where AI can come in and say, what's going on over here? What can I learn from this? How could I use this? AI figured out how to use the faces, how to use the voices, how to use the mannerism, the dialect, the speech pattern to create this. Is it perfect? No. But it's frighteningly close. The clip I saw was of a girl who bit a whole chicken leg and this shit creeped me out. Brother, that's creeping me out. Because, Rebecca, that's all we have around us. My phone is here. My computer's here. My camera's here. Microphone here. That's all we keep around us. That's what's frightening. Literally, wherever we go, we're always going to run into the internet. Man. AI generated fried chicken. Let's make that sink in for a second. AI generated fried chicken and the girl bit that shit and ate it. This is scary. Pre the next one.
Hey, Laquifa, looks like your baby daddy ended up at my crib again. You better buy a leash if you don't want him here no more because he's always running to me. Bye, boo. Hey, Laquifa, looks like your baby daddy ended up at my crib again. You better buy a leash if you don't want him here no more because he's always running to me. Bye, boo.
This right here is speaking to another experience that's very popular for black people. This is another experience that's very popular for black people. This garbage. The reality is, we need to put our phones down. But we can't do it because a lot of us make money from the internet like this. Listen, black people here, we know about this. Black women having a higher education in the U.S. is impressive as F with all the obstacles put in front of them. Tiny, I don't disagree with you, but the problem is that it's not put in the forefront. With everything black women do in terms of schooling, in terms of the graduation rate, I agree with you. It is very impressive. There's not going to be a moment where I don't think it's impressive. The issue is that it's not important. Because look at what's in front of us right now. Look at what's in front of us right now. I completely understand what you're saying. I completely understand why you said it. And I fully agree with why you said it. But when we're speaking towards the dark reality is that doesn't even matter for real. Because look what AI is learning. The world is definitely wild and demonic. It is frightening. Fam, Sharon, I didn't want to say it. How does AI know about bonnets? Literally, that looks like somebody's son. That literally looks like somebody's son. That looks like somebody's daughter. The internet is evil. We've seen this kind of situation all the time. We see this kind of situation all over Instagram, all over Twitter, all over Facebook. AI is learning this ish. Because of all the people liking it, because of all the people commenting it. Oh, how could she do that? Oh, good for her. She better keep doing that. It's not about the situation itself. It's about how much it attracts people. The attraction is what AI is looking at. people are attracted to this kind of negative energy, because the reality is when you're on the internet and you see a headline that's like, she did what? Majority of the time, we're going to click on it just to see what kind of nonsense it is. So half the time, like, as much as AI frightens me, the more I think about it, I don't get frightened anymore, because it's kind of our fault for creating this attraction. This attraction is what pulls people to this. Videos like this go viral all the time. Tiff, you need a whole lake of holy water. Whatever amount of holy water you have, it's not enough. I don't disagree, Rebecca, but what kind of law could you really put in place on AI? There you go. Government started the AI shit, so how do you stop that? You can't stop that. You just got to sit back and just witness it. Well, I don't think that that's the case exactly. You can transfer that outrage into direct action, petitioning, protesting against AI generators stealing content to build their models. Maybe. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, Sharon. That's hilarious. And she's not chopped. All doctors and lawyers and scientists and business people are black women because everyone else are too busy getting an education themselves. Tiny, I agree, but it's the attraction, what people are attracted to. The numbers will not lie to you. That's the one thing that's the reality. The numbers will not lie to you. I feel like if you want to change the narrative, you got to amplify the numbers that you want to see be the things that go viral. In the UK, there's a petition to protest AI's independent writing work for their models. Shoot, man. Like, what more do I need to say? Like, this is... the situation that we are in right now is very frightening. It's very scary. But if we continue to go down the path that we are on, it's not going to change. And history has shown year after year after year, it gets worse. And it's going to continue to get worse before it's going to get better. That's a whole problem. I don't think people realize how frightening AI is, because look at the level it's at currently. Look at the level it's at currently. That is scary. Is that Jody? Is that Jody in the chat? What's good? Auntie! What's good, Auntie? How you doing? It's gonna get... until we understand that our competition that was so far behind is damn near right there with us. If we can't understand that and really start to discipline ourselves and really lock in and stay away from doing things like this, it's going to get worse to the point where it's going to surpass us, and then it's going to get that bad that it might send people to jail for real. Like I said, remember my example. Imagine you wake up one day and you're going viral and there's a video on X of you offing somebody. You have a whole strap and you pull the trigger. Boom, next thing you know, you have a SWAT team surrounded your house. Talking about come out with your hands up, even though you didn't do none. AI can really take your face and make you say some crazy ish. I'm glad to see you, Jody, no doubt. It's scary. Wait, UMG's trying to do what? If iRobot happens, I will be Will Smith and I'm dead, bro. I'm the man's just gonna walk around hating on robots. I'm gonna join you. I don't care. Shoot, man. man. But yo, here's the messed up part. Look at what's happening online, and then look at the kind of robots that they're building overseas. I seen a video the other day of some man making out with a robot. They put an algorithm in a robot to make it kiss people. How is there an algorithm to make a robot tongue somebody down? I wish I can blame Timberland. He's just a domino in the whole effect. That is dirt, man. How do you put in that algorithm? How do you put in that code? A bunch of ones and zeros talking about this is what you finna do, nigga. Like, what the hell? How do you do that? That doesn't make sense. Like, imagine the people that have to code these things. Imagine the coding that you have to do. Bro, yo, Jody, I'm gonna tell you right now, it probably tastes like motor oil. Let me stop. Yo, but just imagine that for a second. Just like really sit back and imagine that for a second, because yo, somebody in front of their computer screen typing out a bunch of 1 zeros looking like the Matrix intro, and they typing out everything, pages upon pages upon pages of a whole algorithm. And what does it friggin' tell the robot to do? Yo, when a man kisses you, you kiss back. Are you sick? Bro, like what? How do you sit there and be comfortable with yourself like that, bruh? Yo, Sharon, don't say that. Don't give him hope, man. Imagine a robot says nigga and there's nothing you can do about it because the robot finna whoop your ass. Imagine that shit. You go to swing on a robot and it's titanium steel and you done bust up your whole hand. You're cooked. Dog, the robot's gonna sun you. Talking about I'm the captain now. Like what? Nah, bro. Imagine that. Imagine black robots. Imagine Pyru robots. Looking just like somebody else. They had robots at the NFL game? What? It's crazy. It's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, nah, yo. The robots are already taking everybody's job. Yo, J-Tom, you know robots know how to provoke people, bro. Yeah, like, yeah, we're gonna say nigga, but the robot finna say nigger. Like Drake. Oh, yeah, that's that nigger. Like, bro, like... Imagine a robot that sounds like Drake. We are finished. Bro, but yo, quickie. The reality, here's the nasty reality with robots like that. You got robots that literally look and move, run and everything like humans. And then literally the other half of AI is on the internet with how we speak, how we talk, how we move, etc. Imagine if the two come together. So everything that's digital here and everything that's real here, they come together to make like a super robot. What's good, TT? But just imagine that for a second. They come together to make a super robot. And then they put that robot out in the world. And it just interacts with people effortlessly. Bro, it's going to be like the freaking Skrull from Marvel. They're just going to start blending in with everybody. They're going to get synthetic skin. Talking about, oh, I've always been like this. Like, bro, it's going to get frightening out here, man. Imagine you're at a bar. And you see a girl at the bar. And she, you know, she's drinking a mimosa. She good. She feeling good. She trying to enjoy her peace by herself at a bar. Man said like a Megazord. This ain't Voltron, nigga. Out here trying to move like the Power Rangers. Let me finish my story. And she having like a mango strawberry mimosa. She chilling. Enjoying the drink. Trying to enjoy her, you know. Trying to enjoy herself by herself type shit. And then you see her. She looks good. You know, everything's in all the right places. You like what you see. You go up and say hi. And you're holding a nice conversation with the robot, not realizing it was a robot though. And you know, boom. You know, the robot has a social media page now. We've been through that already. We've been through all those fake social media pages that look real. She gives you your social media. You take her number down. Everything's good. You go and call back later on just to check on her. You know, y'all talk throughout the night. Talking for about 4 hours. You know how those conversations go. When you talk for 4 hours but it only feels like 20 minutes. That you're having that conversation with a robot, but you don't know it's a robot yet. And you know, you take her out on the first date. You go over to this spot. You know, one of your favorite spots. You know, you really enjoy the food, the ambiance. You enjoy her. She looks good. She have nice clothes, dressed nice little hat. You know, head to toe, she looks like a 10. And your heart is racing. Your heart is racing because now you know, see, you know how men are. We want that. You know what I'm saying? I want to deal with that. You know? So, boom, you tell her, yo, come back to my place. You know? I'll cook you, put together like a little dessert for you or something. We can sit back, watch a little Netflix. You know where I'm going. But, like, you know, chill out. Chilling. Boom, you go put your arm around her. It's kind of stiff. Her shoulders are stiff, but, you know, it's okay. It's all good. You know, you're sitting there. Y'all looking good, looking nice. You know what I'm saying? You try to move in close. And you try to look at her tight. And you're like, yo, you know, say I really appreciate you, you know. I appreciate you for stopping by and chilling with me for real. Yo, you go in for a kiss. Boom, now you're tonguing down a robot, but you don't know it's a robot yet. You know? So you trying to take that to the back room, but she's kind of hesitant. She's kind of nervous. She don't want to, like, you know, I don't really do this on the first date. Like, you know those ones, you know. But you're like, nah, it's cool. Trust me. Don't even worry about it. I got you straight. You know, you got her in the room, tonguing her down. She kind of heavy. She built thin, but she kind of heavy. She built thin, but she kind of heavy. She about like 200, 250 pounds. You're like, damn. Girl, you got a little weight to you. She's like, boy, stop. Yo. Bro, next thing you know, you try to get things started. But there's a problem. That DLC never came in yet. Yo, the parts are not there. Now you're looking at her like, oh my God, you're not real? I thought we had a connect. Girl, get your ass out of here. How could you do this to me? What is wrong with you? I said, don't you start that shit now, boy. But I try to tell you. I didn't want to do this yet, but nah, you just wanted to insist. Next thing you know, you arguing with a robot, and yo, 5 seconds later, your ass is out the window of your apartment. Boom, you're dead. Bro. Nah, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. And now we're at the point of the story where this shit turned into a murder mystery. You got the robot girl. She's still alive. But yo, Tutu, she knows exactly how to lie through her teeth. Shout out to Twitter. But like, yo, she's not guilty for whatever happened. And dude died. No justice. His body is buried somewhere. And yo, she goes and gets her next victim. That's the sequel, by the way. That's the sequel right there. But yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. And Tiff, I saw what you said. That's not me. I saw what you said. Don't try that. Out here trying to sneak that in. Don't you dare do that. Flex getting catfished by Aisha Keisha. Aisha Keisha is crazy. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I can't date. If this is where we're coming to right now, where real men want to tongue down robots because they can't find a gal, yeah, nah, I can't date, bro. I can't trust it no more. I can't trust no. Stay married? Who said I was married? I ain't, bro. I have too much time that I put into my own things. I don't have time to date, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. As much as I would like to, but keep in mind the dating market is disgusting, bro. I have too many things that I gotta deal with to go out and find somebody. I can't do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Salute to Jody for the donation. I appreciate you, no doubt. I appreciate you, auntie. Oh my goodness. Yo, Tiny, relax with the wrists, eh? Relax with the wrist. That's all I need to say. But yo, it's actually so crazy how that could be real. Oh my goodness. Hey, Rebecca, if it's better, it's better. That's all I need to say. Tiff, I'm not doing that. Oh, you're talking about you? Oh, shoot. Say less. My fault. I just be so caught up with what I'm saying. Bro. Yo. This AI, this robot kind of situation that we're going through right now, these cheeky mofos chose the right time to do what they needed to do. Because the way people are set up today is that they don't even care about nothing no more, for real. We used to at least care about something, but we don't even care about nothing no more. Man said it tastes like gum and motor oil. Brother, abort mission. You're not supposed to go that far. We both have flexible wrists. Tiny, you better stop it. But that is crazy. This is insane. I swear there's another one too. I still can't believe they got a bonnet right. How does AI get a bonnet right? What the hell? The AI gave the girl gloss. She got gloss. Look at this man's chin strap beard. How the hell does AI get that right? Freaking nappy head ass nigga, freaking faded out fade. Like, bro, what the hell? This look like a bitch ass nigga, respectfully. But still, God, they even got the lashes, the eyebrows, the freaking shiny ass forehead. This robot look, oh man, I'm sorry, the AI look like it got a skincare routine. How the hell does AI get a skincare routine, bruh? Oh my God, what the hell is going on? Oh my goodness, man. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Why is she built like that? Why the hell is she built like that, bro? My God. I know he's AI, but still, he still look like a bitch ass nigga, respectfully. Yo, this is insane, man. Even this one.
Come sharking with me, y'all. The ninjas. Come sharking with me, y'all. The ninjas is outside. Ooh,
Excuse me? Run that back. Run that back. Did she just say what I think she just said?
Come sharking with me, y'all. The ninjas is outside. Ooh, y'all, look at him.
What's up?
He is so fine, y'all.
Hey, where you from?
These niggas think this shit like.
Come sharking with me, y'all. The ninjas is outside.
We are fucked. She said nigga. She said nigga. Bro, that looks like fucking Miami. Bro, nah. No way. No way. How? I look like Black Youngster right now. How? What the fuck? I sound like Idris Elba when he had that hot wing. What the Oh my God. She said, nigga, literally, I'm watching that video. All I'm hearing in the back of my head is a parade inside my city. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Who told AI to make ass? Who told AI to make ass like that? No, hold on a second.
Ooh, y'all, look at him.
Who is this nigga? Dog, his tattoos look like scribble marks. But apparently it's good enough. What the fuck? Bro, this man looked like a dark-skinned coloring book. The fuck? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for real, man. Y'all make sure you hit that like button, no cap. But bro, what the hell? How the hell does AI get a fade like that? Bro, that shit look like $100 fade. Oh my God. AI done got jewelry. What the? AI got a watch? Nah, I don't know what kind of blunt that is. That I don't know about. This nigga got nails? Whoa, hold on a second. AI. Oh, whoa. AI, wait a minute. AI. Whoa. You gave this nigga nails? Whoa. AI, back it up. AI, those are white nails. What's good, Slay? What's good? AI done gave a whole light-skinned nigga nails. Shit. It looks like one of Drake's long-lost sons, bro. It look like one of Drake's sons. This man has them long nails on. Lord have mercy, bro. Sassy as hell? Hell yes. Oh my God. Yo, Slay, real quick. When you look at this nigga, does this nigga look real? I just love to know. Just let me know if this nigga look real. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. Imagine a girl turn to you and she looked like that, and the first thing you want to do is throw up your middle finger. That has a whole 1-inch white nail on it. Oh my God. It's giving Diddy Party energy. That's what it's giving. It's giving, I really don't like women for real. That's a whole nail. That's a nail. Those are nails. Those are nails. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why does he have 2 watches? Why do you have a watch on both wrists like you need this time zone and this time zone just to tell the time? Like, what are we doing? This man's friggin' chain looking like a choker. Now he looking like a Rottweiler or something. Like, bro, what is going on right now, bro? This is crazy. He looks real, but zesty. Wicked. Wicked. That's crazy. That's crazy. Imagine. And you got. Bro, you're a ting. You're a ting. You're a street worker. The heck, you trying to find your zaddy. My God, yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. And that's not the only nigga.
What's up?
He is so fine, y'all.
Who is this nigga? This freaking young hitter J3 looking ass nigga. What the f... What does it say on his shirt? Palb? Palb? Palb Angels? This nigga got more tattoo scribble on his neck, making his shit just look darker than the rest of his skin. Oh, looking like he got burnt around the neck. Oh my God. What am I witnessing, bruh? What am I... Oh, Jody's heading out? Hey, Jody, take care of yourself. I appreciate you for stopping by, no doubt. Don't be a stranger. Jody, don't be a stranger. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. I hope to see you soon. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. Slay, who was that? I don't know. I don't know. Slay, I need you to understand, this whole video is not real. This is AI. This whole thing is not real. It's not real. This is crazy. Oh my God. All right, perfect, Jody. I hope to see you soon then. Oh my God. And yo, y'all this is someone's TikTok? Y'all see the TikTok logo on this? Oh my God. Yo, this is scary. First of all, his whole left hand is messed up. So that's how you know it's still AI. But my God. Y'all see the dumper on the AI girl in the back? Well, how AI know about to make ass like that? What the hell? Oh my goodness. It's not real, bro. That's not real. This is scary. This is scary. Oh my God. Oh my, this is crazy. And this is AI. I know there's more out there. I just don't know where to find the rest. I just do not know where to find the rest, but I know there's more. What the hell? Oh my God. Bro, this shit really looking like spring break at night. Tiff, I know you did not just say that. Tiff, I know you did not just say that. Talk about bring WD-40 so she don't risk or she don't rust. I know you didn't just say that. What you know about WD-40? And what? No. Back it up for a second. We don't need WD-40. We're not supposed to be doing anything with these robots. We're not supposed to be doing anything with these robots. They had to get this from the GTA trailer? Probably. Probably. Yo, Sharon, that's not me. That's Quickie. The man said if I gotta switch out the baby oil for WD-40, I am out. Brother, go for a walk. Go for a walk, fam. Because what? Oh my goodness, man. Tip says she gonna get herself one. Yeah, you do want something to beat the brakes out of you, don't you? Let me stop. I'm kidding. Oh, shoot, this is crazy. What's good, Crate? How you doing? Yo, it still bugs me that this video is not real. What did he know about WD-40? Nigga, he knows whatever he wants to know, bro. Did you not see what he did? Bro, the man run all white parties just to see doo-doo in some people's crevices. Tiff talking about, hell yeah, girl, you gon' Tiff, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You gonna lose a hip. You gonna lose a hip messing with one of these YN robots. These YN androids. They gonna beat the dog biscuits out of you. And I'm not talking about with hands. Like, damn. Don't kill me, J-Tom. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm good, Crate. I'm just amazed right now because what the hell?
Hey, where you from?
Who are these people? This is somebody's TikTok. Anyhow, this TikTok account is fake. I am done. Oh my God. This is crazy. Yo, don't kill me, Josh. Quickie, that comment was nuts and bolts. I'm dead. Yo, Tiff, you wrong for that. Yo, Tiff, you wrong for that. You wrong for that. Crate, it's an AI. The whole video is AI generated. That's clearly the expensive AI because, my God, that looked real. Talking about this girl talking about she want an AI hip. What about your other hip? It was even a white girl walking around in the back. They cover all angles. It's over. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane, man. I ain't never seen nothing like this before. Oh, whoa, there's more. I knew there was more.
Now, catch up.
Get that camera out my face. I just wanted some coochie out the queen, ho.
Can't get no coochie out the queen. Put some Lulu on.
Excuse me? Run that
Bitches
back.
still hate me about my last dude. Sis, I'm with somebody new now. Catch up.
Get that camera out my face. I just wanted some coochie out the queen, ho.
Can't get no coochie out the queen. Put some Lulu on.
God?
Bitches still hate me about my last
God, if you're out there and you're watching us, help! Oh my God. Yo, this is AI. This is AI. What does AI know about getting coochie? Oh my. Oh my God. Nah, this is messed up. This is messed up, man. Now I know it wasn't the best. Crate, that's what I'm talking about, man. Every video that we just watched is not real. AI getting some is crazy, Rebecca. My God, man. My God. Imagine AI getting more bodies than you. What do you do with yourself after that? Just imagine that for a second. AI getting 1,000 times more bodies than you. What do you do? AI don't get tired. AI don't get exhausted. AI will look at your body count and be like, yo, you a little bitch. Like, yo, what do you do with yourself? Oh my God. Oh my God. Man, I said the anime hand movements from Naruto is crazy. Oh my goodness, bro. There's more, guys.
No blicky.
Oop, who you feeling like?
Cause if shit gets sticky, where the fuck that blicky?
Bitch, you too old to be saying this shit, bitch. Calm down.
I don't trust no man without no blicky.
Oop, who you feeling like?
Cause if shit gets sticky, where the fuck that blicky?
Bitch, you too old to be saying this shit, bitch. Calm down.
I don't trust no man without no blicky.
Oop, who you feeling like?
Cause if shit gets sticky, where the fuck that blicky?
Bitch, you too old to be saying this shit, bitch. Calm down.
I don't trust no man without no blicky.
Oop, who you feeling like?
Cause if shit gets sticky, where the fuck that blicky?
Bitch, you too old to be saying this shit, bitch. Calm down.
I don't
Nah. Don't, yo, Quickie, you can't say that. Quickie, you can't say that. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I've seen some situations out there. So, yo, Quickie, I ain't gonna lie to you. Times have changed. The times have changed. You wanna know why? Because the aunties are getting younger and the daughters are even younger. The aunties be following their younger daughters acting and sounding just like that. They really do be talking to each other like that, bruh. They really do be talking to each other like that. I witnessed that shit in Toronto. Literally. Somebody's mother and their daughter out in the nightlife together. Just trying to enjoy drinks and get drunk together. They really do be talking like that to each other. And they were black. Oh my god. Oh my god. They even got auntie. Oh, I'm glad Jody didn't see that. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What does auntie know about blickies though? See auntie pull a blicky out over a Snicker bar is crazy. Oh my goodness. I am just in awe right now. I am just in awe right now. That's me right there. Who's
Ops
this?
block right now with all my jewelry on.
That was a terrible idea. I'm running for my life.
I'm walking down my ops block right now with all my jewelry on.
That was a terrible idea. I'm running for my life.
I'm walking down my ops block right now with all my jewelry on.
That was a terrible idea. I'm running for my life.
Yeah, we cooked. We are cooked. We are cooked. Yeah, Cray, the blicky's a strap. He was walking all day safe. Poor little Tink Tink is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Anthony, I know. The videos are not perfect, but just to sit there and just look at how realistic it is, and knowing that all AI has to do is just chop it up a little bit and render and clean it up a little bit, is scary enough, bro. AI is rendering this shit by themselves, bro. Oh no, that's AI acting. Tiff, that's just acting. That's jewelry, Timo. I'm dead. I did not know what the hell it said on his chest. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what kind of jewelry that was. Oh, nah, man. This is insane. This is insane. This is absolutely insane, bruh. Oh, my goodness. Y'all, this is scaring me. This is scary. I might need to go for a walk later because there's no way this... What the... There's no way this is real, man. There is no way this is real. Like, yo, this is a thing. This is really a thing right now. Like, yo, what do you do? How do you live knowing that this is the internet now? Oh my god. Is there more? Or is that it? I'm trying to see if there's more of it. That's it, man. This is crazy, man. This right here. Oh, looks like that's it. But this right here, man. This right here, this is... Yeah, nah, this is... Yo, shoot, bro. Bro, we need to go somewhere. We need to find a new planet. Man, I say expect AI to look like the Tin Man is crazy, bro. Will AI be racist? Absolutely, because everybody is racist on the internet. It's definitely expensive, but clearly it's working. Friggin' AI has skincare routine.
Ooh, y'all, look at him.
I did not click on that.
Come
I did not click on that.
He is so fine.
Nope, I did not click on that. That scared the shit out of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. But AI got skincare routines. AI is sleeping with a next girl's man. AI is literally on the beach looking for men. AI is in their ops block running for their life. AI is going on 2-man missions. AI just wants some coochie. Yo, AI literally sound like a bunch of YNs. Remember what I was talking about when it came to like AI just learning about everything that is just generating numbers and views? Those are the same things that are generating numbers and views. Put your damn scissors down, nigga. God damn. Yeah, nah, we cooked. Where do they take AI when it malfunctions? It don't matter. They'll make a new one. Hey, yo, J-Tom, take care of yourself, bro. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day, bro. Golly, bro. Bro, what do we do? Like, that's an honest question. Like, what do we do? Yo, J-Tom, you already know, bro. I'm going to do what I can, no doubt. But that's a serious question, man. What do we do? AI wants coochie for real. Golly, bro. What do we do? Everybody's too lazy. Everybody don't want to do none. Like, we're cooked. We're literally cooked. Bro, this is like freaking, like, Jersey Shore, but, like, in 2025. This is literally what it is. It's like Jersey Shore in 2025. Straight. Nah, this is baddies. Nah, this is baddies. What am I talking about, Jersey Shore? This is like an episode of baddies. What the hell, man? I won't be surprised if we see 2 black women fighting on the beach. Bro, they about to start selling AI models. They're about to sell AI models. Girl, we been need a new planet. I heard Mars is popping. Jersey blacked? Brother, put yourself on a timeout. Like, Jesus God. Yeah, nah, we cooked. We are cooked. Like, burnt. We are finished. We are finished. Bro, if AI is on this level, then, yo, we don't matter for real. We're fodder. Oh my God. It's like AI got FOMO, fear of missing out. AI want to do everything now. Holy. What? Imagine you laid up in bed with your girl for 3 years and you're thinking about getting married to her, and then a video leaks on the internet of you getting married to someone else literally a day before. They got all the timestamps correctly. All your family members are there. The AI got the faces correct. Everyone's like, why wasn't I invited in the comments? Talking about, you got married and you didn't even tell us? Yo, why didn't I get invited? And all that shit. All your friends talking about that. And then your girl wake up and see the same video like, oh, you married to some bitch now, huh? And now she leave you. And then you're sitting there with like, y'all remember the I eat ass face from the Kevin Hart stand up? You sitting there looking like you really do eat ass, like, what did I do? Like, yo, you're cooked. We need a new dimension. I don't disagree. Man should go to the digital world. You know what I'm saying? Be like Digimon and go to the digital world. I can't deal with this shit, man. No, screw that. Send me to the Shadow Realm. I feel like it'd be nice around this time. Oh my God. Oh my God. An AI gun? Oh yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Man, I don't know what to think right now. But we're cooked. Oh my goodness, man! Like I'm just in awe right now. This is AI. Dog, we are finished. We are completely finished, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Hi, y'all.
Why does that video keep starting? I'm not clicking.
Hey, where you
it.
from? Niggas think this
This is crazy.
shit like.
This is crazy, man. Holy. I can't look at that no more. I can't look at it no more, man. I can't look at that anymore. That is too ridiculous for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is way too ridiculous for me, man. What, Travis Scott got dissed again? Oh my goodness, man. Hold on, let me get a chat on my phone because... What the hell, bro? What the hell, man? This is... Yo. This shit got me scared. It got me depressed. It got me concerned. Like, this is crazy. No human control? For real. Actually, for real, though. That's insane, man. Alright, what video do we want to get into for day? What video do we want to get into for day, man? Jesus, God, yo. Just imagine that, man. I did not hear the new JID song. Is it good? Wow, JID dropped the track. Let's check it out then. What's the song called? Offset and JID Bodies. Offset. Looks like we're gonna check this one out then. Holy. Alright, let's get things cracking. You know, it's been a while since we reacted to some music. Might as well get things cracking. Yeah, what's good? How's everyone? Wow, words are hard. How's everyone doing? It's good. Video is kind of scary. Videos don't scare me. I'm good. Salute to Josh in the chat for letting me know about this. I did not know Offset and GID dropped. This song is called Bodies. Y'all know the vibe. Y'all know what time it is. Let's get things cracking around this mug. Let's make it happen. Yo, right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seated Reactions, only on the FlexMan Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Offset and JID. This a new duo. This new duo. I literally see people saying it's good. Is that Screwface right? We're gonna go ahead and dive into this video. About the video. What? I do not have Cash App. I do not have Cash App. I got PayPal. That's what that QR code in the corner is. The QR code in the corner is my PayPal. Little don't know right there. I don't have Cash App up here. I'm gonna let you know right now. Is what it is. Think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell to get notified when I drop my right now. And let's dive in this video. Let's go. Alright, man. Let's see what y'all got, man. I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. So let's make it happen. This is not the bodies I want for real.
I got money, I wasn't.
Let bodies hit the flow. What's that? What? Who's the originator of that song? What was the band name? Was it System of a Down or something? Where it was like, let the bodies hit the flow? I caught it. Girl, me and you both. I want the. My audio's in and out. Really? I swear my audio good. That's weird. Alright, anyway, let's get back into this video. Let's see what they got.
I got money, I was in the trap kicking doors, and I'm just being honest. If you want smoke, then we cook niggas up like an omelet, I'm just being honest. Throw me a 60 if I go to Magic or Honest, I'm just being honest. I keep a stick or a blicky in case it gets sticky, I'm just being honest. She know that I'm with it, I'm having this chicken, this trick, and I'm just being honest. Who really getting it, be honest? Hey, posture be giving, be honest. She real like a pint, I got rats in the bag, and these bitches be hooked like finance. I up in my rank, cause I got niggas, spray niggas, shh, left for this on them. I think these niggas forgot where I came from, cause I got matching the mansion with lake fronts. I pull up Porsche, I think I'm J-Bun. Bitch, I got trunches, this shit look like crayon. Turn into smokers, no bygone, no bygone. Niggas be biting.
Yo, is he gonna say something about Stephon Diggs? Is Offset gonna say something about Stephon Diggs and Cardi B? I'm just curious.
They buying like Tyson. Niggas got sticks, got glass, we ain't fighting.
Nah, this is gas.
Shoot at the club and then shoot at your partner, then shoot at your block and then shoot at your house. Feeling like Bobby, this my put right good if I catch your out, cut his tongue out his mouth. I go to Saudi, Dix in the jet and 2 million to hear the words come out my mouth. Go on my thing, bitch, I'm from the south. Fuck around and die, tryna get you some clout. Let the body hit the floor.
You said this was Drowning Pool? System of a Down, low-key hip-hop culture? I don't even know, bro. I don't listen to bands like that no more.
Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. I put $1 million in 2 pockets. I pay all the lawyers free, I'm out the dagger. Sleeping and dreaming, talking to the rocket. He told me go up, I told him.
They're just marching off a cliff?
Yellow the stone, the booger looking snotty. Walking in bitch, I'm standing tall, I got it.
I got it, I pick up a stick, aim at the heart. Pick up a blitz, pick them apart. I feel like a pit, all bite. No bark, quit the remarks. Little bitty bullet.
Is this a ritual? Is this a ritual? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm literally just asking for a friend. Is this a ritual?
They go in the dark, unlimited pool when attacking the target. I'm tagging the toe, I'm tagging somebody. I'm breathing fire, burning, dragging somebody. If he ain't the homie, they promise a homie. Just hand me the hammer and get right beside me. I hop in the ride, inside us a hemi. The coppers behind me, the timing is shitty. Fuck. Why niggas shooting at Ricky? No running back and forth. He clapping the 50, he cracking the 40. I'm back in the city, I'm headed to war. Only warriors with me. Lord forgive me through whatever endeavors. It's JID, baby. I'm just a few letters. Take a look, I'm about to break a record. Put me in the books, I'm bound to be the level. All about the effort, I'm putting in legwork. Early in the morning, count money till my head hurt. Niggas being funny, we could put them in a red shirt. 5 in your chest like an Ant-Man Edwards live.
Damn. Yo. AI, yo, wow. Tiff, nice your beat. Tiff, nice your beat. Talking about this AI.
I can break a record, put me in the books, I'm bound to be the level. All about the effort, I'm putting in legwork. Early in the morning, count money till my head hurt. Niggas being funny, we could put them in a red shirt. 5 in your chest like an Ant-Man Edwards. Live in the wreck, live in the flesh. I'm in it.
5 in your chest like your Ant-Man Edwards. Bars, nigga.
If that's $0 I could collect, I could look in the face of a threat, but never sweat you sweet. Get out the streets when niggas doing a sweet. Swap rides, I'm bringing the switch, so Swiss seats. Mob Tazi coming with keys, these Swiss beats. Cops firing and niggas is ratting and eating cheese. Another day on the east, make them fall to the knees.
Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor.
The hell we crowning you for? Okay, that was sick. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. It was kind of good. I ain't gonna hold you. That's one of the better tracks that I've heard in a while. I know the last JID track that we heard wasn't the greatest. That's why I was coming in here with a little bit of concern. Offset gonna do what he need to do. If he need to rap, he gonna rap. That's the one thing I know about Offset. I'm not worried about him. My only worry was JID because he's just unpredictable. But I ain't gonna lie, he was gliding on this one. He was definitely gliding on this one. Damn, man. Golly. Yeah, no, I like this one. Sample of the year, though? Knox Hill. That's a bold statement, saying this is sample of the year. I don't think so, but it's still good. It's definitely good. I caught this sample right away. Now, I don't know bands like that, but I do remember hearing that song. I just didn't know which band it was. What was it? It was Drowning Pools, y'all said. What did I say? It was like System of a Down? That's like the same thing to me, damn near. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sample of the Year is definitely insane. I don't think that's Sample of the Year at all, me personally. But it's definitely good. It's definitely good. It's one of the more unique samples. I never thought anybody would sample that song specifically, but for some reason, it worked well. It worked really well, so I respect it. I ain't gonna lie to you. For some reason, I always have a problem remembering whose name what. They are twins the way they are to... I'm dead. Don't kill me, Tiny. Don't kill me, Tiny. It's what it is. I like the track. Shoot. Is it something would I listen to again? Who knows? I would at least give it some playtime, but in terms of like longevity, nah. Longevity is definitely not there, but either way, it's a good track for the moment. It was definitely a good track for the moment, so I still appreciate it at the end of the day. Salute to Offset and salute to GID for the track. We appreciate you. And yeah, shoot, let's move on to the next, you know? Yeah, no, that was alright. It wasn't anything super special, but it was alright. Definitely alright. Ooh, it's time to wake up. Ooh. Wait, the Erykah Badu and Alchemist album dropped? Can someone... Hold on, let me confirm that. Did that album drop? I did not hear about the GID crack sandwich. Welcome back, Crate. They didn't drop their album yet, did they? I'm asking for a friend, because I want to know. I mean, he wants to know. I think it didn't drop. If it dropped, I would have known about it. Erykah Badu. Anyhow, this album dropped, and I literally just... They dropped the single. Tiff, you know about Erykah Badu. Erykah Badu and the Alchemist, the producer Alchemist, the same Alchemist that made Meet the Grams. No, they didn't, but they dropped a single. They dropped a single called Next to You, so... If we're going to be reviewing music, might as well do this one, so we got the Alchemist and Erykah Badu. Shoot, man, let's go ahead and give this one a shot as well. Now, this combination right here is speaking soulful to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never thought I'd ever see this combination in my life ever. Erykah Badu and the Alchemist, Next to You, official visualizer. I'm not gonna lie, I'm curious about how it's gonna sound. I do have an idea of what it's gonna sound like, but I still wanna witness what it's actually gonna be. So shoot, let's go ahead and get things cracking. Let's get things started. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know where you at. You clicked on this video for a reason. Let's make it happen. Alright, let's go. Yo, right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex My Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. This combination, is this gonna be the new duo? I'm just curious. That's all I want to know. I'm gonna give this one a shot. I'm kind of nervous. I ain't gonna lie, because I feel like this is gonna be important. But if this is a miss, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna be with it. Either way, look, make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I drop my videos or when I'm live, like right now. Erykah Badu is not AI, Tiff. Don't let that AI video from the start of this live fool you. Not everything is AI. Damn. I thought the Alchemist was trying to make gold out of lead. Is crazy. Don't kill me. All right, let's go ahead and dive in this video. All right, let's make it happen. Okay, Alchemist. I don't want to hear her voice like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. If this is all over the track like that, I'm gonna be disappointed if I'm gonna be completely honest. Because it's that voice that made Erykah Badu, like, so unique. Don't hide that. This looks like AI made this. Come on, get to the track. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Ain't the Erykah Badu I know. What happened to love of my life? What happened to that Erykah Badu? What version of Erykah Badu? Man, who authorized this? Man, I can't get behind this. Y'all thought putting this out as a single was gonna do something for y'all careers? Man, Alchemist, get your name off this. Nah, this really do look like ChatGPT put this together. I ain't gonna lie, beat and the visuals. Don't kill me, Josh. Y'all saw me just yawn? Y'all saw me just yawn? This shit putting me to sleep. I don't understand. Why would y'all put this out? Y'all got me out here tired and itch like this gonna put me to bed. Bro, you should have ended your career with Meet the Grams, bro, because I don't understand what the hell this is, man. Or scratch that. You should have ended your career with 2 Chainz. Because that project y'all put out was good. This garbage, I don't know what the hell y'all were thinking for this. Because this is... I know for a fact I'm going to see a bunch of Meat Riders in the comments. Because I promise you this don't sound good. I got to finish this song. I can't just give up on the song like that. But nobody said I can't skip it. Yeah, y'all can keep that. We don't need this project. We don't need this project. Y'all clearly were too high to make this song properly, bro. I don't know what kind of shit y'all smoked, but whatever it did to y'all brains, don't do it again because this is shit. This is garbage. This ain't the Erykah Badu I know about. I don't know this version of Erykah Badu. Man, I ain't with this. I am not with this. I am not a fan. I am not a fan at all. Nope. Watch this. I know for a fact when you go to the comments, it's going to be positive. Damn, AI music video? I didn't see that coming. Not the AI video. Oh, shit. This AI shit is exhausting. Oh, wow. AI animation? Come on, Eric. Wow. Am I bugging her in this video? AI. Oh, my God. I love the song. All right, see now we have a liar. But I don't know how much I support the use of AI for this. Damn. It's so interesting how all these prolific artists are happily accelerating their downfall. Wow. Wow. I am impressed. All the money and connections in the world and they still decide to use AI. Damn. Damn. Was this made with AI? Wow. Erykah posting was definitely unexpected, for real. Is no one going to talk about how it's AI generated? AI slop. AI slop. Why are we using AI? Wow. Bro, that was just like a 5-minute interlude, bro. I swear to God. Damn, I ain't gonna lie. Tiff was right. Damn. Wow, I am impressed with the chat. I did not see that coming. I did not see any of that coming whatsoever. God, I am impressed. Huh. The AI sounded drunk. I'm dead. But yeah, nah, yo, salute to the chat, man. Wow, salute to the chat. That is crazy. All right, Tiff, don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. Okay, you won. You got it right, okay? Okay, stay in your lane. Alright, cool. So that was useless. That was a waste of time. I'm never getting that 4 minutes and 15 seconds back, so it is what it is. Next song. Bro, that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy, man. That was insane, man. Very disappointing too. Like, bro, this is Erykah Badu we're talking about. Damn, I don't even know what the next video is if I'm gonna be completely honest. That old bitch is just that old bitch is my lane is crazy. Jesus. Who? This literally looks like a child. Why are you interviewing a child? Insane, bro. Did Travis Scott know about Drake Pharrell disc on a meltdown? Oh, I'm not even gonna bother, bro. Oh, buddy. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all today, there is not much music and there's not much topics to talk about. It might be a short stream for today. Man cheats on his wife with ChatGPT is insane. That is insane. Who the hell is this? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it might be short today. I'm going to be completely honest, man. This is not a big news day. This is not a big news day at all. So I'm going to probably keep it short. It's Friday, so shoot, I might go out tonight, to be honest, or I might stay inside. I don't know. Do I want to go outside? Do I want to stay inside? I don't know. Either way, not too much to talk about. Making that a claim is crazy. I don't want to claim that nigga. No, there's nothing. Nothing that's super interesting. Nothing that I really need to get to. Actually, there is a video. And it's jalopy. It's a jalopy video. I never thought of it. It just came to my head. Oh, Slay, you're gonna do your first reaction, huh? Yo, Slay, make sure you check the Discord. Okay. I shall check the Discord, but I do have one video. Every record Kendrick Lamar and SZA broke on a GNX tour. I feel like that'll be a good video. But let's check out the Discord. Let's see what Tiff gave us for today. Oh. Excuse me? Ray Daniels shuts down clout chaser claims. Oh, God. Yo, hold on. Beanie Man had a tiny desk? Beanie Man had a tiny desk. Beanie Man had a tiny... How long is the video? I need to know. How long is the Beanie Man tiny desk video? I need to know. Oh my God. I'm not... Listen. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not recording this one. I can't, man. I like Ray Daniels' content, but up until recently, I don't know what the hell this nigga is talking about. The reason why I enjoyed his content is because I felt like me and him were on the same wavelength in terms of thinking. But like what, yesterday or the day before and then this video, I feel like I don't know who this nigga is, man. Yo, Slay, put your channel in the chat. This is your time. Put your channel in the chat. Get your subs up.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. So in this video, we're going to talk a little bit more about the whole Pusha T rollout, or the Clips rollout, that is. The Pusha T and Travis Scott situation. Whether or not Pusha T is clout chasing, whether or not this is just hip hop, is this the best way to handle it? Are people soft? So we're going to listen to a couple clips. One clip with Ray Daniels and a couple young brothers. The young brothers stink. Pusha T, clout chasing. Ray Daniels actually made some good points in this one. Seems like he's been on a run lately of not so good points, but he did make some fair points in this one. Then we're going to also add a clip of Roy and Mal talking about this same situation, because at the end of the day, you got it.
Okay, Ray Daniels had a point. I don't know if I want to agree with him on this point, but he had a point. Was who was the bigger star between these two rappers? So let me pose the question. Who was the bigger star? And I said, who was the bigger star, not the best artist or best. I said, who was the biggest star? Jay-Z or Bow Wow? And that was one of Ray Daniels' takes. I'm not even going to lie with you. In terms of who was the biggest star, who had the best fan base, who had the widest fan base. Yo, if we're talking star power, strictly star power, it's gotta be Jay-Z. But I see what he's saying though. Because when you look at Bow Wow's career, how he had the younger audience and the older audience paying attention to him, he technically had more fans. Technically. But in terms of star power, it was Jay-Z. It was Jay-Z. Jay Thomas back. I see you, my boy. What's good? Yeah. Matt said back again. I'm dead. Yeah, no, it was Jay-Z. It was Jay-Z. But I see where he's going with that. But it's still a crazy take. That's a crazy take to have.
I admit, so far the rollout is accomplishing what they wanted to, and it don't matter. I mean, what else are you going to sell? I mean, it's funny because the same people who talk about push using controversy or using disses or whatever they want to say the tool is, these are the same people who do the same shit, right, online. Controversy, sensationalism, diss, whatever it is, whatever it is, they do it to get post engagement, whether it's X, it could be YouTube, whatever. They use the same tactics, they do the same things to get engagement, to get views. These the same people, man.
Yo, Jay Tommy, you wanna know something funny? We just reacted not too long ago.
Man, these the same people. But then they would have the nerve to criticize somebody for doing that and calling somebody out on wax at that. On wax. But I ain't gonna hold y'all up too long. Let's go ahead and get right into these clips.
Of it. You sound like a hater. What? Okay, go ahead. Tell me how you think. Go ahead.
Bro, I just feel like, bro, he's not relevant no more, bro. Like, I don't go around nobody and they say, yo, put that new Pusha T on, man. Like, I get in a car, bro, and he's bumping Travis. I pull up the Spotify streams, nigga, Travis got like 64. Pusha got like, what, 4.7
million.
Nobody's talking about Pusha. Like, bro, this is the most I've heard about, bro. Like, you gotta bring up Travis just for niggas to even, like, mention you.
Yeah, these young niggas are slow as hell, bro. You can't go around saying that knowing that that's not your demographic. You're not a part of the demographic. You're not a part of the fan base. The younger audience do not tap into Pusha T. They might listen to a song or two, but the younger audience does not tap in with Pusha T. That is not for you. That is not for you. That is for the older generation. That is for an older audience. You are too young for Pusha T's music. That's all it is.
All right, there's probably a couple things wrong with that. Number one, Pusha ain't made nothing new lately. So you're not going to be like, put that new Push in. Because he ain't make nothing. So that's kind of an angle to take there. Does Travis Scott got more? Is he more relevant as far as like lately? Yeah, I guess. Me personally, I would rather listen to Pusha T than Travis Scott. That's just me. But as far as relevancy goes, I'm not sure how relevant Travis Scott is these days either. Honestly, I'm just being.
When was the last time somebody listened to what was the name of Travis Scott's last album? That just goes to show you that album had no longevity. Nobody listens to Meltdown anymore. Everyone still listens to Sicko Mode more than Meltdown. And Meltdown was supposed to be like the part 2 to Sicko Mode. It didn't work. It didn't work. It was not good. That album was terrible. I still go back to Travis Scott's previous albums before I would ever go back to that album. I don't even remember what it's called.
Honestly, I'm not sure how relevant as far as the direction that music has been going, things that's been happening. Who?
Oh, Quickie, they don't know about that.
This, though, who's really been talking about Travis Scott lately?
Nah, Astro World was the one. I think it's called Utopia. So I'm saying nobody likes his last album. Astro World was the one with Sicko Mode on it, where it looked like a carnival. Like that was Astro World, but I think it was called Utopia or something. Oh, Quickie, yo, Quickie, let me tell you something. If we're going to be speaking towards merchandise and merch in itself, you're stepping into my lane. You're speaking my language at that point. There's a reason why Travis Scott's name is still around for a little bit longer. And I feel like this is the perfect opportunity to get my shit off. There's a reason why. So, if we're going to talk about this, we got to talk about this. The reason why Travis Scott's name is still getting some circulation to this day is simply because of this. Quickie said it himself. If we're going to speak merchandise and Travis Scott, those two names go hand in hand. Travis Scott has become a household name. So much so that that same Complex Con that I've been talking about this whole time, Travis Scott pretty much produced last year's Complex Con. He was the not only the headliner, but the last Complex Con was his vision strictly. To the point where it was called Cactus Con. Oh, so this is perfect. This is perfect. This video is perfect. There's a reason why I'm showing y'all this.
Oh, man.
So if you get the VIP package from last year's Complex Con, you're gonna get a loot bag. And it's a very expensive loot bag.
Just came back.
But it is substantial.
Oh, the moment of truth. Is it?
So you're gonna get shoes. In the loot bag, you're gonna get shoes.
Oh,
let's talk.
Is it? Oh!
Exclusive Travis Scott Jumpman sneakers is in the loot bag.
Hold on. I got the brown box, y'all. Hold on. Go to Las Vegas.
Sincerely T. Sincerely T. Who's that T? That T is Travis Scott.
This one is.
This is the reason why his name is still getting circulation. I didn't say lube. I said loot. I said loot bag. Girl, get it right. Damn.
Sincerely T. Prince know what this. Yeah. Hey, God damn it. Hold on. I get this. Oh, these boxes. It's one of these. Hold on. It's one of these. I got.
So here we go. Exclusive Complex Con Travis Scott collab sneakers. The whole event was in collaboration with Travis Scott. He was headlining the whole thing. Everything was set up with his vision in mind. That's why his name is getting some more circulation to this day. Because of what he did last year. This is what he turned into. He evolved from being an artist into a household name. His name is a literal brand. That also means you're pretty much done with the rap-ish. Because if Utopia was a flop, you better pray you have something in the vault that's going to save you, because you're cooked. And even if it saves you, how long is it going to last? It's not going to last until you drop sneakers. I'm not going to lie. He was dominating the sneaker collabs. Nobody made sneaker collabs better than him. Nobody made clothes better than him. He made clothes better than Kanye. How you beat Kanye at his own game? And where do you get that? So this was last year. So everything that's in that loot bag is all exclusive. That's a once in a lifetime opportunity to get it. Y'all hear me talk about it all the time, but this is why I want to go to Complex Con. This is Complex Con. So for the 1,200 VIP package, that includes the Complex Con tickets and a hotel. That's what you would have gotten from last year's Complex Con. Let's keep going. There's more things in the loot bag. Shoes are tough, though.
Jack in this bitch, you know.
Shoes are tough.
So I got the T-Rex. I ain't gonna lie, I've been seeing this shoe all day, man, and it grew on me, man. This shit is amazing. I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna rock. I ain't gonna lie, I'm rocking these tomorrow. Fuck y'all up. First quarter. Come on.
Oh, you got a suitcase. This nigga don't know how to unpack anything, bruh.
Oh, Utopia. Utopia, well, for you.
Branding. Look at the branding. Look at the branding.
Oh.
It says Utopia on the briefcase. Look at the branding. If the album doesn't work, the merch is gonna sell it. He pushed his album with this whole event. You don't like the shoes, girl. I ain't gonna lie. I like the shoes. What was the last Kanye collab that was substantial? And don't say the Gap. Quickie.
Oh, Utopia. Utopia, well for Utopia, baby. Hold on, how do I open this? How do I open it?
There's a code on it?
Yes, sir. Oh my God, this is crazy.
How you got a briefcase with nothing in it?
It's a suitcase, bro.
It's a briefcase, nigga.
Crazy. Ooh. What else they got? I got a fucking...
A vinyl?
Some vinyl. Some replacement. Y'all forgive me right now, right now. Is this a hat? Oh, it's a caddy hat. Okay, I needed a hat. Hey. Okay. Well,
you're even giving the tote bag.
Not least, what's this? Is it a book? Is it a book?
It's probably a lookbook.
Okay, we're gonna say it's a book right now. Chat. I got this Complex Con bag. I got this vinyl.
But Anthony, I said don't say the Gap. I said don't say the Gap.
Got the Cactus Jacks. Ooh, I hit. Thank you, Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie though. I know a lot of people don't like the sneakers, but I'm a sneakerhead. I love my sneakers. If that's a once in a lifetime opportunity to get those shoes, I would have copped. I would have copped if I had the money. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I would have definitely copped. Is what it is though. This is why Utopia is still getting circulation. The album sales were mid. But one thing Travis Scott knows about is that he knows about the merchandise industry. He knows about the fashion world. He has deep connections within the fashion world. He got that whole collab with Complex Con just like that. It was effortless for him. And because he had that, it pushed the album. So he may not get the album sales initially. He may not get the longevity initially, but one thing he did is that he made sure it was substantial. Also, if you had gotten that package, you bought that album, so the merch boosts the sales numbers. No, so not necessarily. So how it works is that Travis Scott collabed with Complex Con. Let's just start there first. So he collabed with Complex Con, right? Now with Complex Con, when you buy tickets to Complex Con, you have 4 different options. There are 4 options. The bottom two options are day 1 and day 2. It's not the same ticket. It's 2 separate tickets, one for each day, both for $150. The next option after those 2 is the 2-day pass, which is $250. And then the one after that is the VIP package. The VIP package includes VIP tickets for both days and a hotel, which is supposed to run you $1,200 for a VIP package with hotel. Without the hotel, it's $600. So that's the breakdown for the tickets first. But if you buy the VIP package, which a lot of people did, a lot of people were smart last year. I'm not gonna lie. If Travis Scott is hosting Complex Con, you're gonna get a big loot bag if you get that VIP package, and people definitely did because you saw what it looked like. You got a whole tote with nothing but goodies in it. But if you buy the VIP package with the hotel, you do get the vinyl in there. And technically, to what Anthony was saying, is that that's technically an album sale. Technically, if you buy the vinyl. And I know for a fact that sold out quickly last year. So, in a sense, it kind of helped his album sales. It kind of helped his album sales in a sense. Just externally. It was strictly externally, so it's not necessarily added to the numbers, but that number still counts. Whatever that number is, you can consider that an addition to his regular album sales, since the vinyl is literally in there for Utopia. Whoever is on his side that is handling the business for that needs a fucking raise. They used to let you do a thing where you could buy a t-shirt with a QR code to the album, and those t-shirt sales would count as album sales. They brought that back, Anthony. They took it away because you couldn't calculate the numbers properly. The only reason why they took it away is because they want to make sure that they can calculate it correctly. So they took it away to fix that algorithm, and when they fixed it, they brought that back. So for a lot of artists out there, if you go to buy the album, it's going to come with the shirt, and now the numbers are adjusted so that it will count as sales now, because a lot of times it wasn't counting as sales properly. And of course they brought it back to gain more money. It's a money grab. So now that you have the album and the t-shirt sales together, it's going to help with your revenue and your first week sales. That's the reality behind it. That's literally the reality behind it. It's twisted, it's messed up, but that's the business now. It's the business to it now, man. That's what it is. This bitch squeaking like a mug.
I don't know. But we'll listen to the young brother. I'm glad Ray let him get his thoughts out there.
Okay, so let me respond to my young brother.
Yeah, so VIP complex tickets were album sales, and of course, a good portion of those people already bought the album. Yeah, pretty much. But the business behind it is so twisted, but at the same time, it's so genius. It's just so messed up.
First of all, Pusha, he ain't never got to rap again for me. Right. I'm a fan. I love that energy. What he's doing is what a man does to the house. Hey, nigga, don't come in our house starting shit if you ain't doing what we do. He had, see, this is the problem with the younger generation.
Talk.
As soon as someone says something, they're a hater. He ain't hating. He's educating. Hey, nigga, the niggas I'm around, if they peep the shit...
See, Tiff, this is the Ray Daniels I know. Tiff, this is the Ray Daniels I know. I should have been recording. God damn it.
You doing? They'll smack the shit out of you. I peeped it. Ye didn't mind it. We know you was using us. We know you was playing with us. We know what you was playing both sides of the fence. I ain't with that shit, nigga. I ain't with it. Mind you, to me, it's like, and by the way, I get what he's saying about Travis, but Travis is young, and your generation has been raised by your parents to think that as soon as someone criticizes, there's a hater. Dog. Just because you got more than me don't mean you know more than me.
Facts.
Just because you work fast than me don't mean you work fast than me.
There's a couple good points there I want to just speak on real quick. That last point he just made, just because, I think people think that because you make more money than somebody, that puts you in a superior position when it comes to knowledge and wisdom, which I think is more valuable than the money. Don't believe me? Just look at all the young people who are broke now that once was rich. All right? Just because you're rich don't mean you know more, like he said. But even, let's go back to that.
Hey, Tiff, all I know is that I pay attention to the intelligence side. I don't pay attention to the bullshit.
That first thing he said, where he said, people take criticism and they try to deflect by saying a person's a hater. I think that's that's the coward's way out, number one. And that's the way out of a person who wants to shirk responsibility or not take responsibility. Oh, you say something, honestly, and I learned this a long time ago. If you're really about self-improvement and you want to get better, the main people you should probably listen to are your haters and your enemies. Listen to their critiques, listen to what they say, because in a lot of cases, they are speaking the truth. And if you can take that and internalize it properly
it's true.
And get better, you'll be that much more better. The ones you gotta watch out for a lot of times are the ones closest to you, are the ones you call your friends, because oftentimes they won't tell you the truth for whatever reason, which leaves you with blind spots and weaknesses that you never really address.
Someone tell Drake to get rid of all his friends. Because they're not helping him.
It leaves you vulnerable. So we do got to stop this whole, and look, I try to be careful about saying, like, being that old head to be like, you young niggas this, and talking down to them and making it seem like they stupid, because if I look back at how I acted when I was young, you know what I mean?
Don't kill me, Anthony.
Was similar in a lot of ways. Now, I was able to learn and grow and become better. It's not the case for some of them, but I try to be careful with that. So I don't want to be like, oh, you know, niggas is just stupid. Y'all ain't got no.
Will
they gotta
Smith
be taught
is
just
crazy.
like the rest of us. And a lot of times it's just seed planting. Seed might not take root right then, right? It might take a little while longer, but yeah, we got to stop the whole criticism.
Bro, what he's saying right now, a lot of people need to hear again. I'm not even going to lie to you. Because the wavelength that I'm on, I'm past this. I've already learned this. Problem is, a lot of people that are around me, they don't want to learn this. So I've dropped a lot of them. Honestly, I dropped a lot of people because like they refuse to learn. They refuse to educate themselves. And honestly, it helps for you to drop people like that because they're only holding you back. I wouldn't have started this if I hadn't had people in my life that had a cut. A lot of people are holding me back. I'm going to be completely honest. Exes, people, friends, holding me back, just like wasting time and shit. Like thinking like, oh yeah, nah, you don't need to do that. Why do you have to do that? Shit, I should have been doing this.
Is hating. Yeah, ask yourself, is it true? How come?
Yo, where's the link to her channel? I want to subscribe too.
Nobody in all of this is it. Well, I'm not gonna say nobody. How come these same people that saying Pusha hating are not addressing what Travis Scott did and having that conversation? Okay, whatever you think about why he's saying it or putting it out, using it as a rollout, is it true? And what does that say about Travis Scott? Those same people calling him a hater, let's have that conversation and then see what they say.
Basically saying to him, he's basically explaining, see, here's the problem with music right now. Rap is WWF. It's WWE. It's just wrestling. And it's entertainment. So here's what I mean by that. When you're
right it, look pon Slay, no? Look pon Slay, no? Jesus Christ. Yo, where's Sharon there? Yo, someone call Sharon, backside, clot. Yo, hold on, let me subscribe. This is a civil duty I need to make right here. I make sure I subscribe and turn on the notification bell. What? Look upon her. Jesus.
in the arena and everybody's watching, we're against each other. But when it's over, we're just all trying to make ourselves feed our families by entertaining the audience. So rap has become that now, where, and I think it really blew up with the Drake Kendrick thing. That was like the peak of it, right? So now that bubble has bursted, it's been divided to real and to the fucking to the WWE. I ain't gonna even say fake. Hear me out. To the WWE. I'm not gonna even say fake. So 2 Chainz said it. Sometimes I had them thoughts. I'm too real for this shit. I understand it, bro. It is hard to play friends with niggas that you know is using you.
Nah, you right. I gotta pin the link for real. Hey, thank you for reminding me, bro. Hold on, let me make sure we pin this right, bro. Well, we trying to promote Slay right now. What are we doing? There we go. Boomski, yo, listen. For anybody that's in the chat right now, make sure you go and subscribe to Slay's channel. I just pinned it in the chat, alright? Make sure y'all go subscribe to that. Trust me. She's one of them ones. It's worth it. Believe me. It's definitely worth it.
You. And like I said, from what I know about Travis, I know when he first got signed, I was around him a lot back in the day. That little nigga was going to do anything to win. And he won. Good for him. But you got to also know that just because you won doesn't mean there's not going to be someone who is there.
Girl, don't be
that
shy.
said you didn't do it right. Nigga, I got OGs that I respect and look up to that's like talking shit about me behind my back, don't even know it. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, you an OG. You don't understand the new world. You'll be left behind. But I'm not going to argue with him. I'm not going to hate. I'm not going to beef. And all Pusha T did was stand up for a culture that fed him and his motherfucking family. I don't like rappers who don't rap. Why can't he say that? Why can't he say that and not be a hater? He's a rapper.
That's some real shit.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'm
a big Pusha T fan.
Fuck,
I'm a big Travis fan. You know what I'm saying? But that was some whole shit that Travis did.
Yeah.
And he continues to do it.
He did it with Kanye with Sickle Mode. He did it with Drake in the Like That record. You know what I'm saying? So he has a history of like jumping from side to side. And where I'm from, that's how you get hurt.
And by the way, what people don't understand is like, you also got to factor in he has a child with a Kardashian.
Oh,
nigga, that means his life is hell probably.
Facts.
With the shit, what I mean by with the shit he got to deal with, because she got more money than you, probably. And she like men, she got men everywhere. It's like, nigga, it's a whole lot of shit that you probably having to deal with on top of everything else. But hey, my nigga, don't come over there. Like right now, we at war. You can't play both sides. Right. But Travis, to his defense, I've heard this from people in the circle. To his defense, when he was, because you know Travis was signed to T.I. and Ye. Mm-hmm. He signed to both of them. Niggas didn't fuck with him because he wasn't a street enough. So they didn't really treat him like he was hustle gang. They didn't really treat him like he was good music. He was just kind of out, the young nigga out here floating. And by the way, good for him. He figured it.
Nah, Tiff, you don't need to call him a hypocrite. He's standing on business right now, bro. Tiff, okay. Damn. The following information that I'm about to say, a lot of people might not understand. What if I told you all the BS takes was to gain some more clout? Was to gain some more eyes? Was to gain a larger audience? What if?
He was good music. He was just kind of out, the young nigga out here floating. And by the way, good for him. He figured it out. Now he's richer than everybody and bigger than everybody. But you still one of us. And you ain't, nobody's bigger than being called out. If you call somebody, dog, let
me make these 2 points real quick before I forget. People think that because you got money, that makes you beyond reproach. Oh, he got more album sales. He got this. That ain't the point. The point is the things that's being said true? And if so, you need to have that discussion about the person. The other thing is this:
more money.
Whether or not Travis Scott is street enough, but all that young. I don't necessarily agree with Ray on the whole, in Travis's defense thing, because here's the thing. Like they were saying, when it's war, it's war. You can't be playing both sides. You can't be moving between camps. You got to have a situational awareness, man. There's no excuse for that. And especially if people want to lean on an argument.
But the issue is that
he's bigger than them. He's this, he's that. Okay. So
the issue is that you're speaking towards traits that the younger generation does not understand. You're speaking towards things that they never learned from their own parents, that they never learned from their own guardians, that they never learned from their own teachers. So now you're trying to have a conversation with individuals that just don't know nothing. Everything that you're speaking towards is actually facts, and it builds value. Issue is nobody knows about that ish. Nobody is teaching these younger kids what's really good. Principle, morals, respect. Nobody's teaching them that. That's why they're running around here on some bullshit. That's why Toronto's looking like Gotham City. Like, I'm not kidding. It looks weird out here. Canada does not make sense right now. Why? Who's being educated? Nobody's being educated for real. They're just learning. They're learning without actual proper education. In other words, they're just making workers. God damn. Turn that shit off, bro. But for real, like, that's all it comes down to.
Where's his fucking common sense? Where's his situational awareness? Where's his understanding? Oh, man. He's in the music. He's moving in these circles. Trust me, he knows what the fuck is going on. Where's his ability to say, oh, man, he ain't messing with him right now. Word on the street is they going back and forth. There was this line here. I'm going to just fall back. He ain't got to take a side. Just don't be moving between groups like everything is cool, and then you still promoting songs or whatever you want to call it that's dissing one or the other. But you acting like it's all good. No, man, you got to think. You got to think. And they right, like things like this industry stuff like this, ain't nobody necessarily, the worst that's gonna happen probably is where you got Pusha coming out, calling him out. But like in certain situations, things like that could get you, up out of here. You can't play both sides. That's worse than choosing a side. Trying to play both sides is worse than choosing a side. Real talk. And anybody out there who ran the streets, anything like that, who even just got some damn common sense, y'all, I'm sure y'all can agree with me, man. You would rather a person pick a side than try to play both sides. Like nobody likes that shit.
He's the guy from Philly. He just did a video on me. And Shabazz the OG. He does a video on me.
Right.
I watch it. He doesn't agree with me. He doesn't call me out my name.
Sure.
He doesn't disrespect me. He doesn't say this stupid nigga. He just says, I understand what you're saying, Ray, but we don't know what Dame did to Jay. And I'm like, that's true. Fair.
Right.
But we don't know if he did something or didn't do something. So I got to speak like I don't know. Sure. And you got to speak like you do know.
Sure.
But we don't disrespect each other. We show respect for each other. Travis, he don't respect Travis.
Sure.
Because he's a rapper. So when niggas like you start talking about Travis got 48 million, I got 4 million, he like, nigga, I'm rapping for the streets.
For sure.
He's entertaining the people. It's how you see it. It all works, by the way. They all have hit their peak.
For sure.
They all hit their peak as far as big they can go.
Sure.
But to me, Pusha, more of that. Because he basically saying, I don't play those games. And I did a video about Pusha not making hits.
Sure.
Maybe that's why he didn't make no hit. Because he don't want to play those games.
For sure.
But when he see a nigga playing it and he called it out, we can't get mad at him because he didn't play it. Now, if he played it and called it out, now we can get mad, right, Quan? If he did it, now we can get mad. But he basically saying to you, nigga, stay out of shit that mind the business that pay you. And don't come over here fucking with us. And he went at Ye too.
And for context, mostly, it's like this. The Travis that Drake verse was finna be dissing for real, right? Yeah. And I'm gonna ask you this, no matter what happened with our careers, Ray put us on. They see us next to Ray first. I don't think I ever be comfortable with a nigga saying some shit out of pocket about Ray, and I'm sitting there and just gonna let that slide like that. You wouldn't either, right?
Nah, hell no.
Okay, so the thing is, Pusha say he called Pharrell to come through. Pharrell did a feature, and he played the track for him. Right. And Pharrell heard it, but didn't hear the verse where Drake was supposedly dissing Pharrell. Yeah. Pusha, I think, look at it like, damn, like, that's my OG.
Yeah, like
so I think that's where it get to a point where your blood pressure rises.
And I think that's why he left Ye.
Somewhere else.
And I think that's why he
We're
left Ye.
not gonna let nobody say that about Ray.
This niggas.
We not because
he's just scared the room, nigga. Everybody started.
And you got to realize too, people got some nefarious intentions. People will do that on purpose and put you in that position. See, this is where it becomes you can't allow yourself to be used as a pawn in these situations where somebody will try to align with you to make it look like you're on their side, right? Whether you want to be naive, you want to play naive. So it don't matter. Somebody else could be putting you in a bad situation. Oh, I'm going to act like I want to do this collab with him. Boom, I'll hop on this. But then I'm going to send these. Like, come on, man. So you got to read the room, man. There ain't no excuse for not. There just ain't. And so, it could be said that Drake used Travis to do the things he did to make it look like Travis Scott was on his side, so on and so forth. I'm not saying that's the case, but you as the individual being Travis Scott, you got to be smarter than that because now you just look like a dumb nigga that's easily played, and you look corny. So honestly, at the end of the day, it comes back to he's the one that's looking corny in all of this.
But if we're going to be completely honest, the fan base kind of makes the artist. I haven't heard nobody say that yet. The fan base makes the artist. Who's Travis Scott's fan base? Nothing but kids with some sprinkled in adults. So if you just make music for a bunch of kids all your life, I ain't gonna lie, your thought process and all that, it's not gonna be on the level as Pusha T. Now we're creating a whole conversation about, your fan base really does shape you. It really does matter who your fans are. Yeah, of course, it makes it easier for you if you have the younger generation as your fans. But you gotta stay your ass out of all that hip hop, all that rap beef. You are a neutral party. Or no, not even neutral party. Whatever party that you are on first is the side that you take whether you like it or not. If you don't like it, too bad. That's it. For people on the internet to see you flip-flop back and forth like a magic cart, bro, we're not going to take you seriously ever. And look what's happening right now. We're not taking them seriously.
Whether he's doing it intentionally or not, he's just naive. But I refuse to believe that he's naive in all of this. You know what I'm saying?
They saying what you call it. Travis been on some whole shit for a while, right? Why is niggas just not calling him out on that bullshit?
I think
Why is they just now calling him?
Can I tell you what?
Because nobody wanted to stand on business, but when Pusha T comes out, he come out and step on niggas. Pusha T is a part of a generation that is not afraid of nobody. Same with Kendrick. These niggas are not afraid of nobody. The younger generation is afraid of everybody. Don't let that loud talking fool you. The louder they talk is the more afraid that they are. Yeah, that's right, Drake. Like, bro, let's keep it a stack. The younger generation is so soft. Every single one of them look like real life Care Bears. Out here doing TikTok dances and cheerleading for girls. Don't let them TikTok dances fool you. They're literally just cheerleaders. Grown men with their pants down talking about, oh yeah, I'm hitting that John, nigga. Yeah, I'm hitting that bitch. Like, bro, what are we doing? Like, bro, you look weird.
Why?
What's up?
No, because it's WWE, my nigga. They all a part of a system. They all fucking the same girls. Nigga, you don't know the stories? They all fucking the same girls. Like, I don't want to be around a nigga that fuck mine.
I ain't gonna lie, he not wrong, because the reality is with a lot of these artists at the top, they really do be sharing women. Don't believe me? Look at Diddy.
Building bigger money with him? That fuck mine? I don't be around that nigga. Dog. It's a lot of crazy shit that happens out there, and I'm going to salute Pusha. And I'm going to salute Pusha for saying what he said about Ye.
I don't know what you're talking about, Zesty. That was not Zesty. That was just me.
I respect him because I respect the man that says why he don't fuck with me no more. I think it's a bitch-ass thing to do to not fuck with somebody and not tell him. Nigga, if we was friends and I don't fuck with you no more, I feel like the least I owe you is a reason why. So that way you can't be out here doing fucking in meetings and calling people saying, Ray don't fuck me no more. I don't know why. I think it's because nah. Ray don't like me because I said this, and this. You ain't gonna never get confused with me. So shout out to Pusha T for being a stand-up nigga. What else we got?
And not only that, but people use that argument while you wait till now. When you decide to address something has no bearing on the relevancy of what you're addressing. Nigga, if I addressed it now, tomorrow, 2 years from now, that has no bearing. Now, the only way it would is if I kept letting you.
Yo, Rebecca, I'm not even going to lie to you. His audience was never kids to begin with. His audience was never kids to begin with. All that man talked about is chopping up coke, cooking the coke, boiling it, stir fry, put in some Worcestershire sauce in there. You know what I'm saying? Season up the coke, you know, freeze the coke. You know, break up the coke. Like, all he did was talk about coke. You gotta snort the coke. Like, bro, that's all he ever talked about. His fan base is not children.
You come around me, I was playing it cool like it was cool. And the next thing you know, a year later or whatever, I'm doing an interview and I'm talking about, oh, this nigga's corny. He did this bitch ass shit. I don't fuck with. Now, that would be a problem. But whether or not I address it today, tomorrow, next year, 2 years, if I still wasn't messing with you like that or moving around with you, let you in my circle, I'll address it when I address it, how I choose to address it. Like, that has no relevancy to the situation. So people make these arguments, why you wait till this, why he do it this way. None of that matters. Unless he was still cool, acting like he was cool with Travis, having him around, yucking it up with him, that would be corny. But as far as we know, that was.
And besides, it's promo. It's promo. In today's society, in today's world where the internet rules everything, starting beef in a crash out generation is good promo. So it's not just about starting something, it's about how you're doing it. How can you leverage this? How can you capitalize off this? That's what it is.
Wasn't the case. So I get it, man. I do like that Ray kind of put things in perspective for him. And
that's true,
you know,
Anthony.
it was a good conversation.
On stage, where was he on stage at again? Talking about play that like nigga, what are you doing?
But let's go over and listen to what Roy and Ma had to say about this real quick.
Oh no.
Said he thought it was nasty when Travis was hyping up like that, which we all saw and we covered on this podcast. Everyone saw that clip. We thought it was weird too. Like, it's your man. It's like, what the fuck? And Pusha saying, you're not even a rapper, so why are you hyping up beef? You claim to be neutral and play like be on both sides, but now you hyping up the Like That record, which is honestly dissing somebody Push hates. So I give Push the credit on that. Like, you look goofy doing that too. And then you look goofy coming in the studio playing some shit that is gonna diss this guy the next week, even though we know that I think Drake did that record like the night before. But you're not gonna step in like, no, I was just with Pharrell. Like, don't do that on my record.
Yeah, because we've seen
Like,
artists
some
do
of
that
my
before, where they be like, "Nah, I can't." Like, come on, that's my man. I can't put that verse on my album.
And we can't be hypocrites, because when Drake put out Push-Ups and was throwing shots at Future, I understood it. Future didn't diss Drake on Like That, but you sitting there harmonizing with somebody that is.
Yeah, and it's on your album.
Yeah, so yeah. I think Drake had every right to do that. So that's where I do feel Push on this entire thing. Like,
yeah, I'm not mad at what Pusha is saying. I'm not mad at his stance on things. Obviously, I understand it. Like, you know, these are rappers. We're talking about Travis is not a rapper. He's not about to bar nobody down. He makes, you know, big songs and things like that. Has a great live performance. But, you know, rappers, this was Pusha's talking about, the rappers, the guys that really can construct these bars and really, you know, go at each other. Like, you know, I could see him feeling the way. I just don't want, because I kind of feel like, now I like the fact that Push is addressing shit on wax. Let me put that out there.
And first of all,
I would rather him be addressing it on wax than to be going live. The corny shit, like some rappers do go live, start tweeting. Like, by
the way, that stuff is fine if you're also rapping.
If you're rapping, if you put it in the music, cool. But if you're not putting the music in, you just addressing your issues with rappers on podcasts or on IG Live, or it's like, come on, bro, get in the booth. So
So when it's for anybody else, it's fine. But when it comes, no. Hold on. So Maul from the new Rory and Maul podcast show is saying this. Knowing that he's a Drake fan doesn't make sense to me. When it comes to Drake, you will never say any of this shit. But for anybody else, yeah, you're going to give out some good constructive criticism. Bro, why do you ride this nigga's nuts? What did he do to you? What does he have on you, bruh? You will ride this nigga's nuts until the wheels fall off, bruh. Oh my God. Out here popping pussy. Weirdo, bro.
I salute Pusha for getting in the booth and airing shit out and, you know, expressing his feelings. That's what this is about. That's what hip hop is for.
I'm not sure I fully agree with that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with, I mean, addressing it is addressing it. Rapper or no rapper. I don't think I agree with that. If he had chosen to go live and address it, if he had chosen to address it only on a podcast and never say nothing about it in a rap, like, what's the difference? Really, literally, when you're thinking about it, what's the difference? It's just a different way that he's addressing it, a different vehicle, right, that he's using. So I don't think there's a good way and a bad way per se. As far as that goes, you're addressing it. I mean, if anything, the interview clip where he addressed it, he was actually more direct in that clip than he was in the little snippet on the song. So, like, at least in the song, you kind of got to, like, understand what's going on. And if you don't know what's going on, you got to go listen and do some search. At least in the interview, it's like, oh, and that's what he's talking about. So, yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think it really matters in that sense.
Get your shit off, talk your shit. If you got,
sorry, I can't listen to them all. This man's a bum, bro. I can't take this man seriously. I swear to God. What we covered with that video is still substantial, though. It's still something that we need to understand. Does he deserve Toronto, the city, versus the boy? Discord debates Drake's loyalty to Toronto. Well, hold on a second. Yo, y'all think I should watch this? The Big Zo TV video? Oh, he having a big discussion with his Discord. Oh, I ain't gonna... Okay, you know what? I gotta watch this. I gotta watch it.
All right, let's talk about Drake and his politics.
I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. I ain't gonna lie. And this came out a good time. This came out almost 30 minutes ago. All right. So, from this point in the live, this is gonna bring I feel like this is gonna bring our energies up. Our energy is gonna get really high with this video. I ain't gonna lie to you. I have a feeling. A nice little 14-minute video by Big Zo and his Discord community having a little discussion. I feel like we might have a lot of fun with this one. Because he's speaking about the land right now. He got Toronto they talking about. All right, look, y'all know what time it is. I'm going to rush this one because I really want to know what's good. Let's get things popping, though. All right, let's go. Yo, right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex Mind Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Yo, we're here with Big Zo and his Discord community. They're going to be chatting about the boy and the city. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I drop my videos or when I'm live like right now. And let's dive in this video. You see me? Let's make it happen. Let's go. This is where you play.
All right, let's talk about Drake and this politician, man, because I want to get to that real quick. So y'all probably
they both goofy.
Yeah, they definitely both goofy. They both
so you
shit.
Because we talked about this in voice chat the other night,
Y'all
and
did?
I got real irritated.
Bunch of goofs.
Yes, got real irritated.
But yeah, if people ain't up to speed, I don't know what you've been watching, but if you ain't up to speed, Drake called out a Canadian politician because this guy went to Kendrick's concert. Crazy. Sounds insane. We talking about somebody who is unbothered, doesn't care. You know, supposedly he's doing great. He's making his hit. He's locked in. He got a bomb that he's ready for with Iceman, and but he worried about a politician going to a Kendrick concert. So this was the first. This is what he did. It was the what? Did he post that on his story? Yeah, he posted it on his story.
Yeah,
he posted on his story. So this guy, you can see in the messages, he telling him, he talking to Drake, and Drake ignores him for like months. As soon as this man goes years. Oh yeah, you're right. Soon as this man goes to a Kendrick concert, all of a sudden he's a goof. Now you knew where to come back and find him and tell him he a goof, bro. Insane. So the problem Drake had is that this man,
duck lips.
Yeah, duck lips. So this is the politician. This is him, and he got caught at a Kendrick concert.
He got caught at a
I mean, listen,
bro.
They run.
Being caught at a Kendrick concert is something so stupid to say. Like, yo, just leave Jag Meat sing alone, bro. Now they're like, yo, why does everybody have to press Jag Meat like that? That's crazy.
And a tight
like a Cheaters episode. It's like a Cheaters episode.
But look how he took the picture though. Don't it look like he just got caught doing some shit?
Yeah.
Like he got caught. You're like, oh shit. Are you gonna send this to Drake? Wait, don't send it to Drake. Please. Let me tell you something. What's that shit? Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. All right. Let me tell you something.
This is the rare occasion where Drake is right about something, because that dude is a goof.
Zo trying to get canceled for real.
How? I'm talking about.
I'll help you. Go ahead.
I'm
gonna help you. What?
I'm gonna help you get canceled. Go
That's
ahead.
crazy. I saw how I said that, and y'all all just like, y'all left me. Like, y'all was
I'm
like,
dead.
Right, no, I ain't jumping with that one. Listen, man, we in the Discord together.
Say goodbye to your career.
I see this group of people in the Discord. This screenshot taken every 5 seconds. There's an automatic screenshot taken every 5 seconds.
That's crazy. Say goodbye to your career, Zo.
That's the wrong one, pal.
So, of course, BJ Envy said he understands why Drake called the Canadian politician a goof. Of course,
I should not have gone at all. OVO and Drake have lifted up this city. For me, it'll always be Drake over Kendrick. That was like
he tried to sneak in there and got caught sneaking in there. But I understand Drake. I really do. This is my city. I put so much into this city. I invested so much into the city. I do so much for the city. How? You have like politicians and people like that turning on me by going to that while he's doing not like us.
Bro, what part of your superpowers are getting neutralized? Wow, words are hard. What happened to what part of your superpowers are getting neutralized? Don't you understand? What part of that don't you get? Your superpowers getting neutralized. I can only watch in silence. Like, nigga, what are we talking about?
And issue on me, I feel Drake.
Y'all are not friends.
You don't own the fucking city, bro. Like, why do people feel like you don't own the city? People do things for their city all the time. How you gonna dictate who performs and who gets to go to the concert? What the fuck are we talking about? Imagine being a grown-ass man and saying, imagine your homie talking about, yo, I'm about to go to this Kendrick concert. Oh, shit, man, I can't go, man. Why? Man, if this nigga Drake see me, bro, like, it's gonna be a problem. What? Are you kidding me, dog? That shit sounds insane, bro. I don't understand that. Grown ass man.
I can't speak for nobody else.
A couple of these people that are co-signing this, it's that beige coalition.
I was trying to not be colorist, but I was gonna say something about
beige coalition is crazy.
That's what it is.
Beige rage.
Beige rage is crazy.
I got that concept from Curtis King. He talks about how he has to fight his own beige rage. So
yeah.
But then I can't imagine somebody trying to tell me what I shouldn't spend my money on. You didn't work for this.
Not even that. Where you can go and can't go. Like, what? Like, everything's cool. Like, I'm cool with you until you go to this show. Like, why this man can't go to the show? But, you know, he ended up. Well, let's finish hearing what Andy got to say. And then we'll
That's a city. And people are like, oh, well, this, that, and the other. That would never happen in Compton. There is no way Drake can do a show going at Kendrick in Compton. Drake couldn't do a good show in LA without feeling comfortable going at Kendrick like that. It is what it is. That's his town. And nobody's saying you want beef, but that's their town, their neighborhood, where they grew up, where they did so much for. So the fact that, you know, fans are going to go. But when you have politicians and friends popping up at the shows.
Yo, everything DJ Envy is saying right now.
I think they really.
Hold on. Everything DJ Envy is saying right now is a whole bunch of bullshit. I'm going to tell you right now. Because, yo, there's no way you can sit there with your big face, with your big head, thinking that he actually run this bitch. That just goes to show you that you let the media run your life. Bro, what are we talking about? Bro, everything that you're saying, that just shows that your influence is strictly from social media and the internet. Because the social media and the internet and media is letting you believe that this man actually ran this place, when in reality, there are hundreds and thousands of people here that does not care for his existence. But you're not ready for that conversation. A lot of people around the city is not ready for that conversation. These yellow niggas, oh my God. These yellow niggas is... It's one thing to call them yellow. And it's been a while since I heard a light-skinned nigga be called yellow. But yellow? Girl, stop.
This down, and they don't understand that this was historic. Like, this is big. This is not no regular like show. Like, we're talking about this man is making history in all different places throughout the entire year and last year. And this man is coming to the city. It's a big show. People are going. You probably look and see that this place is being sold out. You want to go see this shit. What's wrong with that? Like, you come back and tell Drake, like, yo, listen, man, we still cool. Like, you know, I just went to the show because I had to see it for myself. Like, what's all this, like, hiding and shit? Taking photos like you got caught doing some shit that you wasn't supposed to be doing. Like you just snuck out your room or some shit. Just crazy.
Now, is it they don't have any hometown pride, or is because y'all are being disingenuous and Drake has been lying about how much he's done for Toronto?
I think that's the...
No. There's no question posing. He hasn't done nothing for real. The money that he gave went nowhere. It went nowhere. It didn't do nothing. It made things worse. Run that question again.
Some shit. Just crazy.
Now, is it they don't have any hometown pride, or is because y'all...
Forget the first part of what she said. Her answer is strictly within the second part of her question.
All are being disingenuous, and Drake has been lying about how much he's done for Toronto.
I think that's the part too. It's like they just look at. That's what I was saying in the last video I put out. It's like I think people just look at Toronto and they got this idea of Toronto because Drake is from there and they don't know much about Toronto. People say that Drake has done so much for Toronto and they can't really tell you what he's done. That's the crazy.
He's from there.
They'll be like, but
Tiff, it's the younger generation that's crazy about him. The younger generation and the people that want to feel young are the ones that are crazy about Drake. The reality is, people don't care for real. People don't care because what has he really done? What has he really done? Think about it though. Your partner gets out of jail, for example. Whether it's one of your rappers from Toronto. He gets out of jail. You know, Drake comes up to him, he's like, yo, it's good, welcome back. You get a hail up, you might get a little loot bag, you might get some expensive food, that's it. But when Young Thug gets out of jail, the man immediately gets $1 million. And then what did he did for God's plan? He went around wherever the hell he was. What was it, Miami? Giving out money or something. Bro, people sitting here in Canada like, yo, we been had our hands out, man. You're supposed to be from here. You're supposed to take care of us. You're taking care of everybody else but us. This guy's out here moving like Brian McKnight and his 2 families. The man forgot about his first family and only take care of his second family. The first family is Toronto. Second family is everybody outside of Canada. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, literally, like, yo, I feel like Brian McKnight Jr. I feel forgotten. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy out here. But it's the cluelessness that makes us look bad. It really be the cluelessness that makes us look really bad, and it's not a good look. It's really not a good look at all. I'm not a fan.
But he's from there. He grew up, you know, he says he's from Canada. Like, bro, what has he done? Like, has he done anything that actually has made the people that live there feel like he's done something for them? Because to me, just coming from somewhere, becoming famous, and then yelling out to everybody in your songs that I'm from here, that ain't doing shit for where you from. That's not doing shit for your city.
Mr. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas for a long time.
Oh my God.
He was Canada
and Memphis.
You know, he was
Memphis,
UK, and Atlanta, and the Bay Area, and LA, and
from everywhere.
West Virginia, and New Mexico. And Brazil, Puerto Rico, wherever else he steal from.
Puerto Rico is crazy.
He want to be Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Puerto Rican, yeah.
Did she just say Puerto Rican? Oh, you give that girl a gold medal.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like just yelling that shit out all the time. Yeah, I'm from this. I'm the 6. Like, saying that shit all the time. Like, okay, people hear you, but what have you really done? You know what I mean?
Good point, Rebecca.
And this is why I think there's the divide, because us people in the States, they looking at it like, oh shit, he always screaming out the 6. He always saying that. He must do a lot.
But this goes back to the point I made about being a leader. Whether you like it or not, when you're at that status. You had all the opportunity in the world to be a leader. And what did you do with that? You squandered that. You squandered all of that. You lied. You claim you did all these things. You spent more money on women than the land. Let's talk. Let's be real. You spend way more money on women than the actual city. Let's count those pockets. Like, what are we talking about here, man? Man, it's just disappointing for real.
For them. And then people over there, they probably like, I don't know what the hell he done. Like I live here. Like, I don't know what he done. I live here. You know what? that's cool. He from here and all, but I don't never hear much from him. I'm gonna go to this Kendrick show though. That's how it works.
You can see it in the comments. You can see it in the comments, like your comments and stuff like that. People be like, he don't do nothing for the city. He don't represent me. Why are people saying that? Like, you got other people that like. It's not, you're gonna be hard pressed to find somebody in Houston that talks bad about Bun B. Because Bun B is like really doing stuff for the city.
Talk that ish. That is a really good example. There is nobody out there that can disrespect Bun B ever. Because all Bun B did was really help his city. And gave back. Oh, a lot of people are like, so he just has a burger chain. So what? My guy, those are jobs. Those are jobs given to the people. You're giving out quality food to the individuals at a good price. You're feeding your city. You're feeding your people. Your people are taken care of. That's one way of helping out the city. What has Drake done? Again? Sorry, I forgot.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people, he got a lot of love. He got a lot of love in his city. There is a reason why there is a divide.
I'll never get tired of that effort.
And see, you'll see a bunch of people from Toronto saying he doesn't really do anything for Toronto. They never mess with him. And then when they were talking about he needs to claim Houston, a bunch of Houston people was like, "We don't fuck with him." Yeah. I said, "Well, dang it! Everywhere you go, it's you."
Yeah. I see it in the comments all the time. They be like, "Yo, he don't do nothing for us." People need to see you. Like, when you talk about Bun B, like, people see Bun B. Like, you can be close to Bun B. You know what I mean? Yep. Like, you can see him in the community. So I think that's the difference. Like, with Drake, it's like I said, just yelling you from the 6 ain't enough. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's the difference with Kendrick too. Like, Kendrick can continue to say, I'm from Compton, but if he ain't never did nothing for Compton, people ain't taking that shit. They not standing behind him. But when you see an artist and you can be close to that artist, I think that's what makes the biggest difference. So,
if Kendrick Lamar's rap career is a part of a school curriculum, that alone says somebody gave a huge donation to that institution. This man is he's a lesson plan. Kendrick Lamar is on a whole lesson plan. That's giving big donation to an institution. Or, to put it simpler for the individuals that don't understand big words, nigga, he's taking care of people's education out there one way or another by donating to the school. Or break it down even simpler, he donated to schools. Has Drake donated to an institution or any kind of school like that before ever?
Something else that irritated them, the Toronto people, is when he tried calling it the 6, because we all know he stole it from Quentin Miller, who's from Zone 6 in Atlanta. But
yup.
People, like, once he tried to call it the 6, people in Toronto was like, no.
Not even the 6 is his original idea. Bro, nothing about this man's career is authentic. There is nothing about this man's career that is just authentic. Not even the 6 was real, bro. And I remember when I used to listen to T.I. a lot, and T.I. be talking about Zone 6. And then when I be rapping T.I.'s tracks and he mentions Zone 6 in the track, and people be talking about, where's Zone 6? I'm like, shit, that's somewhere in Atlanta. People are like, where's Atlanta? In America. Bro, and then when you start to rap T-Pain, or not T-Pain, but T.I.'s lyrics in today's society, and you mention Zone 6, people in Toronto be like, nah, there's only one 6 and you're in it, bro. What are we talking about? Never heard of Zone 6. That doesn't exist. Nigga, you telling me Zone 6 don't exist, you dumbass nigga? Bro, you need to learn your history. Zone 6 is not to be played with. Boy, and you call yourself a demon? If you're a demon, there's nothing but Satans out there. Got me fucked up, man. I'm Dead. Euphoria just came on. That's hilarious. Talking about they don't know about Zone 6. Never heard of Zone 6. Educate yourself.
They called it that. I was like, we never called it that. What is the 6?
Yeah, just out of nowhere. It's like, I'm gonna call it the 6 because he ain't changed nothing from the reference track.
Yeah, give it the 6-side, 6-sider. So moving forward with this, after he got caught looking crazy on this photo, looking like he got caught doing something he was supposed to do. This is what actually made me not feel bad. This is why I don't feel bad for him. This is why I feel like, bro, you deserve to be called a goof because your ass went and apologized. This nigga actually went and apologized for the shit. You're a whole politician out here, and you're apologizing to Drake being a diva. Like, so he makes this excuse. I went for SZA, not Kendrick. I was born in this city. I love this city. But real talk, I get it. I shouldn't have gone at all. Bro, that part right there.
Imagine
that part right there. It's crazy.
Imagine missing out on fun because this soft ass nigga over here is soft.
What they should have done is been like, hey, quick, sing it. What's your favorite SZA song? Go ahead and sing it right quick.
We really don't have zones or anything like that. We don't have borough. Well, we have boroughs, but we don't. But it's not like New York. We don't have boroughs like New York. We have Scarborough. Yeah, that's the only borough in Toronto, Scarborough. But that's the only borough. Every other borough is literally way outside of the GTA. I need you to react to the deleted video I just put in the general chat. Oh God. I wonder if Chuck D gets paid for the 6 Drake uses. That's when the sample Biggie used. Oh shit. Damn, Rebecca, I didn't want to say all that.
Sing that shit. Give me 8 bars from that song right quick.
Just sing the.
How not let us go? Start off.
Mustard on the beat, hope, beat, vote, any rap nigga, he a freak, throat, man down, calling ambulance, telling breed, bro,
you can't go
nigga
to
to
a
the
damn
ground, he walk
concert
around like
because he helped you with a campaign, and you ain't even a politician right now. You unemployed.
That's the part. This part right here. This is what really makes me mad. It's just I shouldn't have gone at all. That part right there to me is crazy to say to another man. You know what? I shouldn't have gone. Like that.
He said that like he apologized to his wife.
Yo, it's crazy. Like you're not like yo. You know what? You know what? I know you said like I've been addicted to these strip clubs and I kind of relapsed. I shouldn't have gone. I'm sorry. Like what are we talking about? You apologizing to another man. OVO and Drake have lifted up this city and Canada. For me, and then you end it with this shit. For me, it'll always be Drake over Kendrick. Like, bro, come on, man.
Kendrick said thank you for the extra money, dummy.
You big dummy.
Right.
Oh shit! Oh my God! Whoa! I did not see that coming. I did not see Stanford and Son coming. Oh my God. You big dummy! Lord, you understand how long it's been since I watched that show?
He had floor seats. He was on the energy floor.
Oh,
the funniest part is that.
Thank you for those thousands of dollars. Thank
energy
you.
floor.
The funniest part is he was caught dancing to Not Like Us.
Yeah, he was. That's what makes this even crazier. Yo, I saw whole threads where they was like, yo, y'all post any videos y'all got of this man dancing.
Oh, but there you go, right?
They caught that man in 8th grade.
Look, there you go right there. Hold on. Look, there yo, y'all see that? Y'all see that hand bob to the side?
Yup.
I think what makes it worse.
Yo, look at this shit.
He head bobbing.
There you go again. Oh, where he at? Oh, they gonna have an arrow. Oh, there you go right there. Y'all see that? There you go. Yo,
I'm sick! Just like the meme.
My dad got the government. My dad got the politicians.
Going crazy like that to Not Like Us after you sent this apology talking about you, man. Come on, hold on.
Well, I mean, like Zoe, he's a politician. They know him to have no spines. I expected nothing less of him. I expected him to apologize eventually.
Yeah, but you don't apologize to
Bro, Jag Meat made it worse. Jag Meat made it worse, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. he made it worse. He made Toronto look worse. Because look at our own politician or ex-politician. He made it worse. Literally something like that. A whole mistake like that. That's how you know his PR team was covering his ass. Because he can't even cover his own ass. There are some things you just do not respond to. But that just goes to show you that his PR team was literally covering every part of him to make him look like the ideal candidate to vote for, and still never got the job done.
Like, bro, you're a politician, bro. Like, you don't apologize online to somebody who dubbed you for years, didn't say anything to you, and now you come back talking about, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done
You're a
it.
bitch.
Did you put your head down when you said it too? Like, this shit is crazy, bro. It's like
Bottom lip quiver.
Yo, for real, spineless.
Bottom lip
That's what I was
quiver is
talking
crazy.
about, in the voice chat the other day, why it irritated me, because you supposed to be a politician. At least pretend like you got some integrity. You folded in less than 24 hours.
So then what else you gonna fold for?
No,
right,
he
exactly.
wasn't a liked politician. That's why he's not in office right now.
Sharon. Here's the thing. That's obvious. They're gonna prefer somebody they can understand. They don't understand Kendrick or his bars. And not only that they don't understand, they don't really care for black culture, period. So of course they're gonna side with Drake because they don't see Drake as that. Drake might be light-skinned, but he looks more little Middle Eastern than anything else. He literally looks like a Middle Eastern man than a light-skinned nigga. Like, what are we on, bro? Like, are people really seeing, like, him for who he is? Are people really reading between the lines? Bro, if you're continuing to see these things at face value, I'm going to pray for your spirit. You got to pay attention to the details, because the details matter. Drake is half Jewish. Yeah, here's what it is. I always forget that part, I ain't gonna lie.
Crazy policies out there.
He's not like us.
Yeah, Albert and Preach talked about him in an unpositive light.
Really? But he's unemployed right now. Now imagine if you want to get back into politics, but you're showing everybody that you can be easily folded, depending on who's money in your pockets.
But he came out and was saying they not like us, and 24 hours later he said, "I am they."
I'm dead.
I am the they you speak of. That's me.
He told Drake, "I'm just like you."
I'm them.
Niggas say it's bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely insane, man. This conversation doesn't need to be a conversation because the world should know about this already. The world should be on the same page about this already, but we're not. Drake forgets he's half Jewish. It's half his superpowers. Anyway, damn, bro, it's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous, I swear. I can't stand this. I don't like the conversation because of how damaging it is to Toronto. But at the same time, I can't stand the individuals that are the representatives because y'all can't even represent us correctly. Y'all don't even know how to represent us at all. Damn, you really need me to react to the video you put in? Alright, man, I'll do it. Damn, bro, shoot. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get into the next video. Let's see what's in store. Let's keep going. Lord have mercy. What'd you put? 20-year domino effect. What the hell are we talking about here? Who's this dirty ass nigga in the middle? Oh my god. Y'all giving me so many videos to react to. I don't know how I'm gonna get all these done, man. And I wanna continue to design the damn logo. I'm still working on that logo. Lord have mercy.
Travis, why would you pick two?
Just put a pin on that idea of Drake stealing everything. This video 24 minutes long? God damn. God, what time is it? Because, boy, I want to rest my head a little bit, man. It's 8? Holy schnickerdoodles. Golly. Alright. Man, I hope this shit funny, bro. I know this to delete it, but I hope this is funny, man. Lord, of 24 minutes, bruh. I still have a jalopy video right here that's like 9 minutes long. Oh, sorry, this is 8 minutes long. Lord, this is like 32 minutes in total. My brain needs to recuperate after this. My brain needs to recuperate after this, man. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, my brain needs to restart. And then I wanna fuck, yo, this YouTube-ish is overwhelming sometimes. It's a good video. It's a good video. All right. I'm also being mindful of what I'm reacting, or sorry, not being mindful of what I react to, but I'm being mindful of what I'm uploading, because I ain't gonna lie, the numbers are not coming in, bro. I had to stop. I had to put the brakes on, you know, because it just wasn't happening for real. So I gotta be mindful of the things I upload. Anyway, let me go ahead and hit the record button. I'm getting a little tired, but we gonna rock through this. Alright, cool. Let's make it happen. Y'all know what time it is. We got a deleted video in front of us. Let's go ahead and get started. Yo, right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex My Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We got deleted here. This video is titled The 20-Year Domino Effect. Now, I'm not going to lie. I saw Pusha T and I saw Travis Scott on the thumbnail of this video. I do not know who that nigga in the middle is. Out here looking like a zombie. But I'm going to dive into this video regardless. Look, make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification button to get notified when I drop my videos or when I'm live like right now. And let's dive in this video. Let's make it happen, bro. Let's go.
Travis, why would you pick 2 first names as your rap name?
Crazy.
That's a valid question.
You cried in front of me. You died in front of me.
Alright, so Pusha T.
I see a Mr. Convo on the so-called 6. I will never call T.6, not just because Sean, aka 4 Ace, coined the term, but we call guards and the Beast 6, but I can't stop folks from using it. Bro, it's not even just the folks, it's the kids, bro. Once the kids got wind of it, it was game over from the beginning. Now it's like the city's cursed. It's like the city's literally cursed. Like, we're forever going to be called as the 6 in Toronto. Bro, put 2 more 6s and you got the devil's numbers, bro. I can't rock with them 3 6s ever.
Just body slam Travis Scott on new track, So Be It.
Calabasas took your pride in front of me.
And some of y'all over there confused like, wait, what Travis for real do? Bruh, everything. He did everything. He's literally J. Cole's doppelganger at this point. He's his twin. This is deeper than bars. This is spiritual warfare with a beat, and Pusha came with the blade, and I don't blame him. So let's start with the obvious. Drake went on Meltdown and dissed Pharrell.
I melt down the chains that I bought from your boss. Give a fuck about all of that heritage.
He said he was gonna melt down the chains he bought from Pharrell's heritage
Never melted
auction.
them.
Like he was on some type of Pawn Star episode or some shit. Drake over here really flexing Pharrell's chains as if he snatched them, as if he stole them or something. Corn on the cob. Bruh, you bought them at an auction. Calm down. And guess whose album that was on? Travis. Guess who helped produce parts of that same album? Pharrell. So, Pharrell helps you make music. Drake hops on the track and cooks Pharrell. And you say nothing. Yeah, that's not Switzerland. That's straight up snake behavior. Throw him a Slytherin jacket. He's House Slytherin for real at this point. So you gotta understand, to Pusha, that's like dissing your grandmama while she cooking you gumbo. Unforgivable. That's like unplugging the PlayStation during his 2K finals and saying it's just a game. Nah, that's not beef. That's generational trauma. Cause why are you touching my game for? Why are you unplugging me? The part that's crazy is that Pusha said Travis pulled up to Pharrell's studio in Paris. Push, Malice, they were working. Real grown man rap happening. Then Travis comes bouncing in like a Fortnite skin, bouncing up and down like a Fortnite emote, interrupting everything, smiling hella big, cheesing, recording shit for promo. He's like, oh my god, everybody's here. Oh yeah, all that's cool, but what did he play? He played Meltdown. And what did he not play? The part where Drake disses Pharrell. So let's recap. You pull up uninvited, hijack the aux cord, play a track, but edit out the part that makes you look like a traitor. That's not neutral. That's bitch made. Travis Scott is me and J. Cole. He's playing industry Switzerland, and no one respects that.
He's shameless. It all came from actually being in, carrying the, the Utopia briefcase.
Right. Yep.
Doing his whole spiel. He comes, he interrupts the session. The next day, the meltdown verse or whatever comes on. Talking about
melting Pharrell's jewelry.
Yeah, and all of that. That was a corny, like, you shouldn't have been here anyway. Him specifically too. I don't take it as personal as I should. It's Travis. He's harmless. I'm not into what his whole makeup. I took it there. And then to to come back in our fold.
To make a point of...
Yeah, to invade the fold and then, do all that he did was like, man, I was corny. He's shameless. He does it. You've seen him do it to everybody. I've definitely had to put my hand on your shoulder before. You died in front of me. You cried, and Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me. I had to help you. People take that type of shit for granted.
So what is Push really saying here? Travis is a fake neutral, a no picks type of dude. Whoever got clout, he's next to them like a wireless charger. He did that with Sicko Mode. Drake low-key disses Kanye, and Travis was silent about it.
Ooh. Nothing nice. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, checks over stripes.
And then go and hype up Future and Metros like that on his stage. Travis is on stage like, play that. I want to hear that.
Please, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Metro was trying to get out of here like, nah, Metro, you gotta let that shit go right now, bro. Never sounded no bitch you like that. Man.
Travis, if you don't pick a side or pick a struggle, you can't keep playing middleman in rap wars like it's dodgeball. Push basically called out Travis the same way I feel like Kendrick and Drake should have called out J. Cole. He said it straight up. Travis, you got no loyalty, no integrity, and no spine. Push didn't just call Travis a cloud chaser. He called him a whole whore. Yeah, you heard that right. He called him a whore. He's a whore of the industry. Not sexually. Nah. More like, mentally and spiritually. I'll link with anybody if
spiritually being a whore is crazy. That's all I gotta say.
Helps my brain kind. Push basically said he got that weak quality. I've already dealt with dudes like this. I ain't one of them. Basically saying you can jump from Ye to Drake to Kendrick all you want, but you're not about to jump and do those emote dances in my circle. And Push made it crystal clear. This wasn't about promo, wasn't about headlines, wasn't even about Travis. It's about loyalty. He said, hey, Pharrell helped you, he fed you, and you let it
Yeah, but it is promo though. Got no loyalty besides DNA, I'm dead. But it is promo though. Because now you're doing interviews and press runs, so it's promo.
Slide on your album with his name on the credits. That's like eating dinner at someone's house then leaving a 1-star Yelp review from their Wi-Fi. And what made it worse, Travis tried to pretend like none of this shit happened. Something that J. Cole basically did. I'm still on J. Cole's line. I can't stand his ass. Travis out here showing fake love to everybody, hyping up each artist like it's all peace, while letting them violently diss each other on his tracks. Are right there on his stage. Travis over there smiling in Pharrell's face, but then let Drake melt his legacy on Meltdown. So Push
he didn't melt them chains.
Move like that. He's basically saying, bro, I'm not doing that neutral shit over here. Don't pull that over here. We don't fake peace over here. We do real loyalty or real smoke. So let's be honest. Will Travis clap back? Hell nah, you know he ain't gonna do that. He's not a rapper like that. He ain't a battle rapper. He records like he's inside of a lava lamp. You think he's about to go bar for bar with
He records like what? Nah.
Battle rapper. He records like he's inside of a lava lamp. You think he's about to go bar for bar with Pusha T? Hell nah. Pusha writes real diss tracks like he's avenging a fallen
Just like
samurai
they did
clan.
Facts.
Meanwhile, Travis is in his Batman outfit.
That is all.
Posting a blurry pic of his cereal, like everything's fine. Push over here writing in a candlelit room with a quill, whispering Latin curses while violins is playing in the background. I mean, they're not the same. It's not gonna happen. But yeah, this ain't just beef. This is about principles, friendship, legacy, lines you just don't cross. Travis played both sides. And honestly, I don't even think Push is mad for real like that. He just calling it how he sees it. Checking folks without raising his voice and shit. If it's just him saying, yeah, I don't move like y'all do. Basically, pimp slapped the fuck out of Travis without having to even do that. I think y'all forget who Pusha T is. He got a microphone and a memory. He don't let shit like that slide. So let's keep it lit for the kids who ride for Travis Scott and don't know their rap history. Or maybe even the new rap fanboys. A lot of people don't know their rap history, so I guess we'll do a little history lesson. I didn't really feel like doing that. This ain't random. It's a long time coming. This bar is honestly layered as hell. This little jab Pusha T threw at Travis.
You cried in front of me. You died in front of me. Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me.
That wasn't a sneak diss. That was a generational backhand powered by 2 decades of unpaid invoices, stolen drip, and fake neutrality. Because what you just witnessed on So Be It isn't just about Meltdown. It's part of a long-ass domino effect that started all the way back in 2002 with the Clips, Birdman, Pharrell, and Lil Wayne, and just ended with Travis Scott being everybody's favorite fence sitter at this point. So if you're for real confused why Push is pressing Cactus Jack this hard and this crucial, let's look back at the whole situation. It all starts with the track What Happened to That Boy in 2002.
What happened to that boy? Nah, that's still a track to this day.
This crucial. Let's look back at the whole situation. It all starts with the track What Happened to That Boy in 2002.
What happened to that boy?
Birdman got the Clips on the feature, and the Neptunes, aka Pharrell and Chad, produced the beat. And guess what? Birdman never paid him. Not at all. That's right. Pharrell's legendary beat got ghosted by Baby like it was a Tinder date. Pharrell, being the chill alien genius that he is, just said, cool, I'm never working with y'all again. Fast forward, Wayne hits Pharrell up for some BBC gear. Lil Wayne is also loyal to Birdman and Cash Money, so he starts catching strays. Pharrell says nah, respectfully, because of unpaid debt. Next thing you know, Wayne out here rocking
Don't kill me, Rebecca.
BBC in public like he started it anyways. He didn't give a fuck. He said, fine, I'll go buy it myself. Clips saw it, the fans saw it, and in 2006, they dropped Mr. Me Too.
Okay, everybody meet Mr. Me Too.
The subtext, Wayne is a copycat, a fashion fraud. Wayne responds with interviews like, who are them? I don't know them. We don't care. So boom, Clips vs. Cash Money was born.
A writer who said something to Lil Wayne about fans referring to his fashion. And I think his response was F the Clips. That's what I remember happening. But before that, you know, I thought everything was cool.
Right, because I guess you guys are one of the first rappers to actually wear Bape.
Yeah.
And okay, and then Wayne started wearing Bape, so I get.
Y'all need to understand this fashion shit goes hand in hand with this hip hop shit. All of these things are all connected. There's a reason why Pusha T is walking at the Met Gala. There's a reason why he's friends with Nigo. There's a reason why him and Pharrell will forever be cool. This fashion shit goes hand to hand with this hip hop shit. This merge right here, this is marriage between two pillars that are substantial.
Yes, people compared it, but I mean that was just a hot brand period at the time.
So then that leads into the whole YMCMB
Oh,
versus
facts.
the music Civil
Facts,
War
Angel.
era. Now here's where it mutates into something bigger. The Clips beef with Wayne evolves into Pusha T versus Drake, aka Wayne's golden child. But in the background of all that, you have Jay-Z and Roc Nation beefing with Cash Money as well. Jay-Z back and forth versus towards Wayne and Birdman, because remember, Jay-Z was going to sign Wayne behind Birdman's back. Shit escalated and Wayne started playing superhero to Birdman. Kanye, being a part of Roc Nation, didn't really take part in their feud. He stayed out the way for the most part of that. But then out of nowhere, Drake felt like he had to become the superhero of his group and started sneak dissing. And it all traced back to Watch the Throne. Why? Because he felt Ye and Jay stole the whole big duo idea that him and Wayne were already doing.
I'm just feeling like the throne is for the taking.
So where was your collab album? Stupid. They just capitalized on an idea that you guys never did yet. What are we talking about? Where was the Drake and Lil Wayne collab album? There's a reason why they did the collab album. Because they actually wanted a collab. Don't piss me off.
Watch me take it. You know that we still gotta do that album.
Yes, you still got to do that.
Some other guys are coming out with the album too. There's 2 other guys that are coming out with the album together. 2 other rappers that are coming out with an album together.
Bro, why are you crying? Why are you crying? They just beat you to it. Childish.
I don't know where they got that idea, but so we'll
And
see.
no. You can't sit there and say that. Talking about, I don't know where they got that idea from. When niggas back in the friggin' 90s been doing collabs like that. What kind of time are we on? Why do people forget this nonsense? I will never forget this nonsense. Like people are not supposed to collab on albums. He beat you to it. That's it. What is wrong? And people sit there and listen to him like he God. Like, yeah, you right, bro. I don't know what they doing for real. Nigga, you don't dictate music. You just make it. Don't piss me off.
I didn't say that.
Furthermore, he needs to watch his mouth when talking about Kanye and Jay. We got the comments that he said about Kanye and Jay?
2 other rappers that are coming out with an album together. I don't know where they got that idea, but
He's got 1 album, a few hot mixtapes. He's a beginner. He needs to show some respect when talking to those 2.
Yeah, I don't know if I would think that Jay-Z and Kanye got that idea.
You need to call him Mr. West and Mr. Carter, not those 2 other rappers.
Drizzy saw Watch the Throne and was like, hold up, that's our thing. And just like that, boom, Kanye versus Drake was born, throwing subs at each other in interviews and in songs. Then you got Kanye running Good Music and Wayne running Young Money. This is where it gets a little crazy and intense. You got the whole Common versus Drake beef. Common was one of the artists signed to Good Music. That wasn't over bars. That was over Serena Williams. Like, forget the pin game. This was tennis court tension. Common dated Serena from 2007 to 2010. And right after the breakup, Drake pulled up like a light-skinned opportunist.
Bro, the only thing Drake innovates is how to make duck lips, bro. This man don't innovate nothing in music.
The courtside seat and a soft smile. He put his cape on. He wanted to be Super Saver Serena. Common heard the subliminals and said, oh, all right, that's what we on. He dropped Sweet.
whole ass niggas all around here, man. You ain't no motherfucking Frank Sinatra.
Basically calling Drake soft, with the lyrical equivalent of an open hand slap.
Sweet motherfucker, sweet ass bitch motherfucker.
Drake responded on Stay Scheming
It bothers me when the gods get to acting like the bras.
with the fake tough guy flow, and Common wasn't having it.
Everybody know you sweet. What the problem is? Son of a bitch, I imagine what your father is.
Called him Canada Dry and reminded everybody that
I forgot that bar. And I love Canada Dry. That's some good ginger ale. Common, you nasty for that.
passive aggressive don't work in Chi-Town.
Can't say my name but rap about a nigga's wife. You so black and white trying to live a nigga's life. I'm taking too long with this amateur guy. You ain't wetting nobody, nigga. You Canada Dry.
We all don't like passive aggressive people. That's why I don't like J. Cole. I can't stand it. But eventually Drake's dad had to step in at the Grammys saying, y'all better squash that mess before it hits the red carpet. And they did. Peace was restored. But the Serena saga, that's legendary petty, and we all know about that already. And then there's Big Sean versus Drake. That wasn't some loud rap beef. It was more like a shady Cold War with ad-libs and side eyes. That all started when Big Sean felt like Drake jacked his super duper punchline flow.
I came up with the rhyme scheme a lot of people thought he came up with. I call it the super duper flow, but it's the flow. He kind of made it more popular on that song Forever with him, Wayne, and Drake. It was kind of the one-word punchline. I did it on my second mixtape I released like in 2009, where I was like, I'm super duper trooper, used to the bottom scuba. I am the king of my castle, Cooper.
You guys remember that flow, the pause, punch, and metaphor.
I'm on the top floor getting brains, high learning.
The very flow that Big Sean made hot. And suddenly Drake is using it like he invented it, stole it, colonized it.
Swimming in the money, come and find me, Nemo.
Then Drake started to sneak diss him.
But get it while you here, boy. Cause all that hype don't feel the same next year, boy.
Bro, I don't think people realize this man's been trolling his whole career. He's been trolling his whole career. Because he has UMG behind him, it's okay for him to go and take from individuals. Why? Because UMG will push him past the individuals that made the track originally. Pretty much replicating what Wayne did. Subtract the talent. Because now you're pushing him with marketing. It's literally like a Lil Wayne clone. But instead of with actual talent where Wayne used to just hop on anyone's beat and then wash them with his own rapping capabilities, Drake will hop on whatever beat, whatever flow, steal whatever, and just deliver something that's a hit that's easy to market. So you're not really giving like your full, like, you're not giving your best. You're just giving enough so that the marketing will take care of the rest. You're just literally replicating what Lil Wayne did, hereby creating a troll on social media, pretty much creating and inventing the idea of a troll. It's crazy.
Slipping in Big Sean's signature boy ad-lib while also low-key coming for Kanye and Sean at the same time.
Don't make me take your life apart, boy. You and whoever the fuck gave you a star, boy.
The shade was subtle but disrespectful. They would eventually patch things up until Kendrick dropped that Control verse, and that lit the whole thing on fire on Big Sean's own track. Now Drake's salty, Big Sean's embarrassed, and Kendrick just smiling like a villain. This beef wasn't loud, but it was hella petty, hella personal. It officially ended once they collabed for that Blessed track. And then, of course, Drake versus Pusha T, which would turn toxic and destructive. Both became the soldiers of the team. We got the story of Adidon, secret baby reveals, the whole damn internet imploding. And guess who's just standing there watching all of this shit that we just talked about happen? Guess who's standing there saying, this is crazy, while collecting every invite to both sides' house parties? Travis, the industry Switzerland Scott. Travis Scott is Ye's protege, or maybe even opportunist. Travis signed to Kanye's Very Good Beats in 2012, which is under the umbrella.
That was Travis?
It was a publishing deal. He was literally Ye's production baby. Came up under Good Music, using their beats, made their beats, ate their shine to develop his own. And in 2016, that deal quietly ended. And that's when Travis basically drifted away. Started working with everybody. 1 minute he's Ye's guy. Next minute he's collabing with Drake. Then he's filming Pharrell listening to Utopia.
In the dance community, specifically in the crump community, if you are good enough, you're going to get scouted. And when you're scouted to be a part of a crew, to be a part of a fam, to be part of a family, that's a monumental experience for anybody. There's a reason why I'm explaining this. When you are part of a crew, you roll with your crew. You're together with your crew. Whatever happens, you support your crew. You support your crew members, your family members, right? Here's the interesting part about Crump. You can join more than one family. You have the freedom to do it. So say you're a part of 2 families now. You just got to make sure those 2 families never clash or go head to head. Because at that point, you got to choose one. And if you choose one, you're kicked out of the other. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is that, yes, you can be part of 2 families. Support each family, be there for each family, take care of each family, etc., etc. The problem with it is now is that you can't join too many families. Because if you join too many families, you're now considered a bitch. Because you keep running from this side to this side to that side to this side. And you keep running back and forth saying, oh yeah, I'll hold y'all down. I'll protect y'all. Y'all don't even got to worry about nothing. I got you. First of all, we can't believe you because you spread yourself so thin. Second, we don't even know which side you really be on because you just keep hopping from side to side to side. And because you keep hopping from side to side to side, now you just look like a bitch that's not even a bitch. You look like a lost puppy that has no real home because you joined all these different families thinking that it's going to really help you. It's making things worse for you, Travis Scott. So now that we talk about you hopping from this side to that side and vice versa, you just look like a lost puppy with no real home. Heck, you don't even have freaking Kylie Jenner no more. How's your kids doing though?
While hiding Drake's diss on Meltdown. And Pusha sees all of this shit. Remember, Travis came up under Pusha and the other good music artists as part of their team all those years. And in his eyes, that's not business. That's betrayal. He knew the tension between Young Money and good music. He's seen everything that happened behind the scenes all those years. He said Travis has no picks. Basically, Travis is loyal to only his vibes. So watching quietly, Meltdown was Pusha's final straw. And here's where the dagger lands. Drake disses Pharrell on Meltdown. Talks about melting his jewelry, disrespecting the legacy on Travis' album. And Pharrell, who's part of that album's production, that's just chilling. That's weird. He's not knowing what's coming. He's blindsided. Pusha says Travis pulled up to Paris, walked in Pharrell's session, smiled and danced in their faces, filming them for promo, but he fails to play Drake's diss verse. He finessed that, and when the album dropped, Pharrell gets torched. Pusha was right there, and he said never again.
You cried in front of me, you died in front of me, Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me.
I mean, two things stood out the most to me. Besides everything else, two things really stood out the most where I feel like he was trying to drop a bomb on Travis.
Her utopia had moved right up the street, and her lip gloss was popping, she ain't need you to eat.
Her lip gloss was popping, she ain't need you to eat. Of course, that's Kylie Jenner, the billionaire lip kit queen. Notice he says her utopia. Her utopia. Even though the word utopia makes us think Travis to let us know that's who he's talking about, he said her utopia moved up the street.
Her utopia had moved right up the street, and her lip gloss was popping, she ain't need you to eat.
And her lip gloss was popping, she don't need you to eat. And I'm sitting here like, who moved up the street? Hold on, what's going on here? Who moved by Kylie Jenner's house where her lip gloss was popping on this guy? Like, who was she glazing? But then there's that follow-up verse, which ties back into another messy triangle.
The net gon' call it the way that they see it, but I got the video I can share in AE it.
Tyga dated Kylie when she was 17. AE, Tyga's best friend, was there through it all. Travis started messing with Kylie right as she and Tyga was ending. Tyga would then legit demand a DNA test for Stormy because the timeline was just too close and too sus. He was like, yo, I think that's my baby. So who the hell is AE and why is he getting mentioned in Pusha T bars? And another way that you're able to tell that he's talking about AE, the bar itself. He says, I can share and AE it.
The net gon' call it the way that they see it, but I got the video I can share and AE it.
AE and Cher the singer are dating. It was a clever word.
What?
To point exactly what he's talking about. I could share and AE it. Alright, so AE stands for Alexander Edwards. He's a Bay Area native from Oakland. And no, he's not just Cher's boyfriend. That man been in the industry. Former VP of A&R at Def Jam. Works with Tyga. Best friends with Tyga. And been running things behind the scenes with labels like Sony Music Publishing. But get this, he was also in a rap group back in the day called the A's, alongside Ice and Speedy. They had the hyphy slaps. Their track Got It I Mean was on MTV Jam's heavy rotation. So nah, AE, he ain't new to this. Music, fights, fashion, drama, and now sneak disses and clips records. You gotta respect the resume. So why was AE's name dragged in the verse? And what video is Pusha talking about? Let's connect these dots because this wasn't random.
The net gon' call it the way that they see it, but I got the video I can share and AE it.
Now, yeah, it sounds like a slick A&E I could air it out bar. But knowing Pusha, that's not all he's doing. He's throwing shade towards Kylie's $1 billion lip kit empire and suggesting Travis wasn't the real prize in that situation. She was. But the AE part, that's different. That's not random. So Travis and AE actually had an altercation in 2024 over there in France. You know, them rich people after party. Travis and AE had a full-blown scuffle on stage. Travis got pressed, AE pushed back, and reportedly dragged Travis across the stage like a toddler at bedtime. So when Pusha says, I got the video, and name drops AE,
the net gon' call it the way that they see it, but I got the video, I can share it, AE it.
It sounds like he's using that moment to underline something way deeper.
They wouldn't believe it, but I can't unsee it. Lucky I ain't TMZ it.
Almost like he's hinting there's tension between Travis and AE and Tyga over Kylie again. Pusha's bar might be saying, look, she's good without you, and one of her old ties might still be circling. And that video could be something personal. It could be something personal, it could be something symbolic, it could even be the actual footage from the altercation incident back in France. Either way, it's a warning shot. And knowing Pusha, he doesn't bluff.
Is everything all cool now? That was a crazy incident?
What you talking about?
I mean, everybody saw the video, dog. Like, it's all resolved.
It's all good.
Well, look, man, I mean, you don't even need a bodyguard, dog.
He didn't have to work that night.
He didn't have to work.
Hey, but shout out Southside. That's my. I know he was just defending his boy and doing what he was supposed to be doing as his boy. I don't got no hard feelings. It is what it is. It went how it went. That's it.
So it was just off of you guys. It wasn't where you heard Travis said something and approached the bodyguard.
I don't want to fight. I don't initiate that shit. I don't even get money. Living their dreams, I ain't about that, but you know, I'm gonna protect myself and my people. So that's it. That's all it is.
But the whole situation is actually funny. It gets a little nastier. Kanye left Amber Rose for Kim. Amber Rose was besties with Blac Chyna. Chyna has a son with Tyga. Chyna started to become best friends with Kim Kardashian. Tyga would later cheat on Chyna with Kylie. Chyna would say fuck their family and dip. Kylie would then leave Tyga for Travis, who's Ye's protege. Chyna would go back and circle the block and have a baby with Rob Kardashian. AE, Tyga's homie, started dating Amber Rose, and they also had a baby together. So do you see how this little love triangle just went full circle? Like, I know some messy...
Bro, they really do be sharing the same girls. They really do be sharing the same women. Don't let that quote ever go over your heads ever again. They really do be sharing the same women, bruh. Bro, the industry is tight-lipped. No pun intended. It's actually disgusting how they be dealing with the same women, bruh. If it was me in that, bro, I would be somewhere else looking for a significant other. Through the industry? Bro, they're just recycling each other just to make money off of each other. That's it. Oh my God.
This shit has happened. There has to be. I mean, it's already messy. We started with Amber and Kanye.
Yo, J-Tom, I'm going to tell you right now, don't rely on Travis Scott, bro. Don't rely on him. He's not worth it.
If we are ending with AE and Amber with a baby.
Crazy.
The rap industry didn't just beef. They started a group chat, a bloodline, and probably a Netflix password. You can't make this shit up. Whatever that bar was referring to, I'm sure there's way more to it than just the fight scene itself. We don't know what they were fighting
moves
about.
The soul.
I'm assuming it was Kylie.
Don't kill me.
Is Kylie messing around with Tyga again? Is she messing with AE? Is she messing with nobody? We don't know what happened. And I'm pretty sure Pusha is itching to tell us what happened. He's just waiting for a reason. So Travis, you better not give him that reason. because I'm sure it's fucked up. Anyways, at the end of the day, this diss wasn't just about headlines. Push said it's about principle, loyalty, respect, boundaries. He sees Travis as a fake neutral. He plays both sides for a spotlight. He said, I've already dealt with the disloyalty. Don't bring that shit over here. He's a whore, not sexually, industrially. The kind who will jump on whatever's trending. Ye, Drake, Kendrick, whoever. And Push ain't going for it anymore. The beef never died, it just evolved. So when you guys ask, why did Pusha diss Travis? At this point, it's not just about Meltdown. This is about unpaid beats from 2002, jacking people's drip since 2006, backstabbing in 2023. It's a full circle rap family betrayal saga. And Travis, by playing both sides, ended up getting cooked like the others. So nah, Pusha's diss wasn't random. It was the final domino in a 20-year timeline of disrespect. And Travis, he didn't just catch a stray. He walked into the crossfire wearing everybody else's chains, like a groupie. Let that be a lesson to all industry Switzerlands out there. J. Cole, pick a side, or you might just get packed out by history.
Yo, Tiff, I don't want no parts of them goods. Yeah, no, I don't want no parts of them goods.
This whole timeline was one big domino effect. Birdman, you should have paid for real and quit being broke. All this shit wouldn't even have happened. And here we are, laughing at fucking elephant beats, and now Travis is getting bitch slapped lyrically because of you.
Oh my god, bro. I be telling y'all, this shit be stressing me out. I ain't gonna lie to you. This really be stressing me out, man. Because why? That's my question. Like, why? What's the purpose? What's the reason? Why? You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I can't deal with these dudes sometimes. I swear to God, bro. I cannot deal with these dudes, man. Don't kill me. Y'all are grossest. Y'all are gross. I'm not in them guts like that. Don't worry. You say this now, but weren't you the one that said, but is Kylie Jenner about the Tory being at the... Bro, Anthony, leave me alone, fam. That's a different time period. That's a different time period. Tory Lanez wanted them Kylie Jenner guts. That's exactly why he was in that pool. Meg Thee Stallion, you know what? Let me stop. I don't even want to get into that. I don't want to get into that. All I'm saying is Tory Lanez wanted the Jenner guts. Because same way how Travis got in a fight with Dude, Travis also got in a fight with Tory Lanez. And Tory Lanez's revenge was going to be in her guts. Let's speculate? Brother, I do not want to speculate, bro. Jesus, bro. Damn, it's already been 4 hours, bro. I don't know how I be doing this for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know how I be doing this, but I be doing this. Hey, bro, I think that was the last video for today, if I'm gonna be completely honest. I think that was the last video for today. Would you or would you not be truthful? That's why I say he should have stayed home. You know he wasn't gonna stay home. I would not, J-Tom. I would not. I'm going to tell you that right now. Tory's a hoe. I can agree with you on that, Rebecca. He is a whore. You got to say it like black youngster. Whore. You got to say it like him, you know. This was an interesting video, you know. How is running through a ran through bitch revenge? Niggas see it as revenge, okay, Tiff? Niggas, okay, the thing about niggas, there's a difference between niggas and men. Niggas are spiteful. Niggas do things to spite other niggas. That situation right there with Tory and Kylie, if that would have happened, if he was in that guts, that is to spite Travis and to piss him off. Niggas just love to spite each other for the sake of pissing somebody off, because that brings joy to their spirit. Now, for a real man, if that was to happen to a real man, a lot of the times, it's not even going to faze that man, because that man already saw the girl as useless, to be honest. So it is what it is. But for niggas, it's strictly to be spiteful. That's it. Oh my God. Pass around the industry. Y'all crazy, bro. But yeah, that's the end of that video. Salute to the leader for the video, no doubt. Shedding some light, doing your research the way you do it. Salute to you. But that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is what it is, though. Let's see what else we got. Why would you want the STDs from them girls? Flex, yuck. I do not. When did I say I want those STDs? I do not want those STDs. Not at all. I do not want the first one. I don't want an STD, period. Let's get that out the way. I do not. When did I say I want that? I don't want those guts. Hell no. I would never want those guts. Crazy. I'd rather be friends with those women because it's more meaningful to have those kind of friends than to just use that kind of girl. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if I was her friend instead of just someone she dealt with. That's way more substantial, and it's actually going to bring you more value, especially at that level, than if you just hit it and quit it. Now you're just a thought. Nah. I'd rather be the friend, because that's way more substantial than just being a person. Bitching them bitch with the... That's a lot of... Not Tiff trying to quote squabble up. I'm dead. Girl, just squabble up with it. Just squabble up with just squabble up with it. You know what I'm saying? Just do that. Damn. If I were in the music industry, I'm getting me a girl that works at Target. Anthony, me and you both. Me and you both, and to be honest, I'm not inviting her nowhere. She gotta understand there are vultures out there at them parties. Okay, Josh, brother. Josh, brother, let me talk to you for a second. The reality is that I 100% agree with you. I agree and I fully understand what you're saying. It is terrifying, it is stressful, and it is haunting to conversate with those kind of women. However, if we're going to speak business-wise, it is the perfect person to have a conversation with, regardless of how annoying they are. Because the reality is that their essence, their character, their social status, their social media, how they move, how they act, that opens doors for them. And if you are friends with these women, a lot of the times, they will help open those doors for you to get your foot in those doors. And if you are really good at networking, it shouldn't take you long to establish yourself within those doors. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice a little bit to gain a lot. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice some sanity to gain something very, very credible. It's what it is. If we're gonna talk business, that's what happens a lot of the times. There's plenty of people out there that just don't care about each other's existence. Anybody that's in the industry already knows that. But, honestly speaking, that's the name of the game. That's how you build. You can't build just trying to do what you can. No, there's some things that you gotta sacrifice you gotta sacrifice your sanity sometimes. There's plenty of people out there I do not want to talk with. There is a plethora of people out there that I do not want to talk with. However, because I keep them individuals close, they have helped open doors for me that I couldn't have opened by myself, simply because they just know somebody that I don't. That's it. That's all it is. And I completely understand that you're not that kind of guy. I get it. Them Target bitches are hoes too? Nah, Tiff, don't say that. I need hope. All I know is that you're not supposed to go after the nurses. The nurses are like strippers. They be wearing them friggin' lingerie. You know what I'm saying? Them scrubs be lingerie for real. With them nurse hoes. You know? Never date a host. Never date a nurse and never date a girl that works in the service industry. Never. Those are A1 pass arounds. Nothing is worth your sanity. In the world of business, Tiff, that's a completely different conversation. Oh, you're passing out? I mean, it was hot today, so I agree with you, Rebecca. Listen, you take care of yourself, all right? Get some rest. I want a regular hoe, not some beef-ridden, history-stricken hoe. Oh, my God. Tell me about your normal people problems. Jesus. Don't kill me, Anthony. But yeah. That's why business is tricky. Because it's one thing to know about the business, but it's also one thing to navigate the business. You got to go through that forest. You just got to know how to navigate through that forest. Because eventually you're going to get to the other end. If you're not lasting to 5 rounds with the nurse, it's her duty to not be... What? Let me read that again. Hold on a second. If you're not lasting to 5 for round 5 with the nurse, it is her duty to not be loyal. Brother, most of these nurses are not athletic. They are not athletic. 5 rounds. These girls don't even want to do 2 half the time, let alone 3. What? I see what you're trying to say, because there are definitely some nurses that, you know, they like to do laps. There's some nurses that like to do laps out there, but the reality is that them nurses damn near don't exist half the time, bro. The amount of overtime she's working, she's going to need you to relax the muscles all sorts of ways. Brother, as soon as she gets home, she's going to drop dead, fam. As soon as she gets home, she's going to go to sleep in the bed before you even do anything. You want to know why? Because majority of the time, the nurses, they get dealt with at their jobs. The nurses get dealt with at their own jobs. They go find a janitor's closet. You know, they go find a nurse that they've been talking to for some time that they consider their work husband. And boom, they're going to do a little 1, 2, 3 in a janitor's closet. And then cause a 4, 5, 6. Like, bro, that's what it is. What? The nurse's scrubs, I'm telling you, is just like lingerie. It's just different material. That's why you got to give her that Michelin star performance, brother. It's no point of putting in work on someone like that when you put in work on somebody that's better than that. There are other women out there that you can put in work on instead of a nurse. You're wasting your energy on a nurse, bro. Trust me. Same thing with service girls. Girls that work in the service industry, whether if they're a bartender, whether if they're a bottle girl, whether if they work as a hostess, never trust them, bro. Service women are not to be trusted, period. I don't care what nobody says. Walmart hoes are the worst. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You're better off not being with no girl from Walmart. Because Walmart, man, if you want a hoe, brother, that blue vest is key. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Slay is back. Welcome back, Slay. Just talking about hoes. You're better off at Target. At least at Target, they get some class. Girl said Dr. Feel Good at work. You see? See? Yo, Anthony, do you see what Tiff said though? Dr. Feel Good? You know what I'm saying? Listen, I've worked security. I can say some things. I've had moments when I worked security when a girl wanted me to massage her shoulders. And I ain't gonna lie, my hands have never gotten a bad review yet. I'm just throwing that out there. My hands have never gotten a bad review yet. But, yo, I've had girls come and yo, can you please massage my shoulders? And then they turn around. They got that dumper. I'm like, all right, how do I do this without y'all know what I'm talking about. How do I do this without, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, I do my thing. You know. Make sure when you're rubbing on the soldiers, your thumbs are your best friend, brothers and my brothers out there. Your thumbs are your best friends. The more pressure you apply with your thumbs is the more work you're putting on. You know, let me stop. My point is, my hands have never gotten a bad review yet. So I've had moments where women come on, oh my, can you just please massage my shoulders? Like, there's so much tension, so much stress. I just want to just relax. My God. I've had girls like, can you just crack my back, please? I'm like, crack your back. What? Crack your back. In my nigga brain, I'm like, she. How you want me to crack it? You know what I'm saying? What? Nah, but you know how we know how to crack the back, right? I ain't gonna lie, that's a dangerous thing to do, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Cracking a woman's back is very dangerous. It is very dangerous. And not for what y'all think. Not for what y'all think. Yo, Tiff, relax. Jesus. All you do is keep freaking quoting Kendrick songs. What, Peekaboo next? Lord have mercy. I'm surprised he didn't do Family Matters. Goodness, but yeah, y'all know how to crack the back, right? You know, she puts her arms together like this, and then she stands in front of you. Hopefully her poker is not poking, dog, and I'm talking about that dumper. But she put her arms together like this, and then you wrap around. You wrap around with your big strong arms, and then you lift her up like, you know what I'm saying? You squeeze and lift her up, crack her whole spine, dog. Crack her whole spine. Trust me. What? I'm telling you, my hands have never gotten a bad review once. And don't give me that lavender massage oil. Boy. Them want peace. Yo, Slay, don't watch that. Cracking back at a job is nasty work. Yo, Tiff, they wanted the job done. Why would I deny service? Man, I said better break the backboard, brother. I've done some things to a backboard. Let me stop. Why would I deny a service, Tiff? That's my cool. Why would I deny a service? I don't deny service like that. If they need somebody to get the job done, I'm gonna get the job done. Why would I deny that? The heck? A little fun labor? Come on, bro. You always lay them down? Oh, you freak ass nigga. look at that boy Anthony right there. That's a freak ass nigga right there. Is he? I'm dead. But yeah, nah, like the massage, like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I've gotten this request a couple times, but I had to look at them sideways. If you had a girl at the job ask you to massage her neck, like, can you just please massage the back of my neck, please? Like, it really just, I got so much tension up here. I'm just so stressed. Can you just please, like, just like massage me? I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, you just want me to choke the shit out of you, don't you? Like, what? Or crack the back then, girl. Tiff, I'm not denying service. I'm telling you. Man, I said white glove Luigi is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. White glove Luigi is insane. But yeah, I had a girl be like, yo, can you just please like massage the back of my neck? I'm like, yo, insane. But you know, like I said, I don't deny service. I don't deny service. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I do not deny service. And brothers, my brothers out there, for all the men in this chat, yo, your thumbs are your best friend. Especially with the back of the neck. Are you Jack? Excuse me, Tiff? What the hell do you think? Yo, Tiff and Slade. Stand down. Too much, you know. Too much, you know. What? Too much. I'm talking about Jack Meat. Yo, end that jack meat nonsense. Nah, Tiff, I ain't. You crazy? What are you talking about? My point is, like, service women, don't trust them. Don't trust the women that work in the service industry. I promise you, it is not worth it. It is not worth it. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. It is not worth it, bruh. Women that work in the service industry have about 3-4 different work husbands. And most of them don't even work there. I know, Slay. I'm just teasing. Don't even worry about it. Raw did. The service industry is a dangerous place. Nursing is a dangerous place. And y'all want to know the third place that's extra dangerous in terms of trusting a significant other? It's them corporate jobs. The corporate jobs low-key might be the worst. Especially the financial jobs. Think about it. Think about it for a second. I've had friends that told me stories. Man said this promo is brought to you by Flex After Dark. Let me tell y'all something. I will turn that into a series, eh? Flex After Dark. FAD. Boy, y'all giving me ideas right now. Come broke muffin back. Yo, Slade, that is Sharon's job. That is not my job. My hands do devious work, but not for the brethren. You know what I'm saying? You that's Sharon right there. You know? See, like I said, my hands have always gotten a good Yelp review. But no. Oh, security is very dangerous. Security is very dangerous, especially if there's women that work in security. Okay, Tiff, let me break down security very quickly and easy for you. Female security guard, big body, and then every security guard that she around is built and deezed. Do you want your significant other to work a job like that, knowing that there's big, strong niggas out there that are stronger than you and more built than you, and then she's working security with them for late hours? Ha! She's not even yours. On the first day, she's not even yours anymore. She's not. You never had your back cracked? I feel bad for you. Don't kill me, Slade. Don't kill me. Alright. I am not cracking no man's back. He better go find the corner of a wall or some shit. Are you sick? Bro, go run your back into something. Pause. What? But the corporate jobs are the most wicked ones. The corporate jobs are hands down the most wicked places to ever work at. Especially if it's a high stress environment. Because the one thing about the high stress environments and women that work in the high stress environments, they can definitely handle the stress. But the thing is that because they work late hours at corporate jobs, especially have to work overtime, they get extra stressful. I've had my friends tell me stories. It's like, especially if they're ovulating, oh my God. Oh my God, it's a completely new person. Them corporate jobs, what? The corporate jobs, if they are ovulating at their corporate job, it's like the devil done came out to play. Oh my God. I've had friends tell me stories about some of the women that they work with, and it's like, I swear to you, when the sun goes down, I don't even know who she is anymore. Oh my God. It is crazy out there. And remember, this is all pre-crash out generation. This is all pre the crash out generation. We are in the crash out generation. That's why AI be picking up on this shit. That's why AI is mimicking black people and all this shit out there. Because literally, when I say that shit is all over the internet, I am not lying. It really be all over the internet. Bruh. It is scary out here. It is so scary. Greed and hormones are never good. Brother, you don't even know the half of it, man. This really be a Flex After Dark segment. I'm dead. Holy, it's actually frightening for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all don't understand. Did I tell you about the time when I worked security in Toronto at the high-end spot? And this girl came in with her date, right? And I seen them when they came in. And they were sitting down, they got food, they got drinks, everything was good, everything looked fine. They're both laughing, they're both smiling, they're both enjoying themselves. They didn't even have their phones. They didn't even have their phones with each other. But watch this now. I'm upstairs, they're downstairs. I'm watching from the balcony because my job as security there is just to watch everybody. Making sure everything is good. Nobody's doing no, you know what I'm saying? So I see when she get up and leave. I'm like, okay, she's probably going to the bathroom. Bathroom's on the second floor for women, by the way. The first floor is men. So she's coming up to the second floor to go to the bathroom. So I didn't even think much of it, right? Tell me how she came up the stairs by herself. But when she got to the second floor, she was holding a random nigga's hand and was about to go into the bathroom together. Where did this man come from? Is my question. This man literally just appeared out of nowhere. Like a wild Pokemon talking about I'm trying to deal with that. Yo, I had to pull him off her and stop him from going into the bathroom. The man looked me dead in the face like, yo, bro, you should have let it happen. I'm like, excuse me, nigga? He's like, yo, I don't even know what happened. She just grabbed my hand and said, let's go. I'm like, what? What? And the man, you know what's crazy? The man tried to pay me and be like, yo, next time it happens, just let it go. Trying to flash $100 bill in my face, talking about let it go. I'm like, nigga, have you done lost your mind? I ain't taking a $100 bill. You crazy? Bro, that story will forever F up my whole equilibrium for the rest of my life. Bro, that story effed me up bad. Bad. Oh my God. Oh my God. It baffles my mind, yo. Holy. I literally still can't believe it. I literally still can't believe that really happened. And I had to rip him off her so he don't go in the bathroom, because when you work security, that's a no-no. Zero tolerance. But then it's screwed up now, because watch this. The same way how that happens, there are certain workers out there, I'm not saying exactly where, but there's certain women that work in the service industry where they're going to go into that bathroom with somebody that they're taking care of to get taken care of. Oh, this shit is fucked. This shit is fucked. This shit is fucked. I want y'all to know this. This shit is fucked. It is fucked. This security shit, this nursing shit, this service industry shit, this corporate shit is all fucked. It's fucked out there. You think your wife is faithful. She is until the sun go down. Bro, it's crazy. Well, that was my first Flex After Dark segment. Oh my goodness, bro. What the hell, bro? What the hell? That's crazy. That is crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I say I've seen some shit, bro, I am not lying. I am not lying, bro. Man. I don't even know what else to say. I ain't gonna lie. Man said, I am too innocent for your story. Well, too bad. Now you're learning, bro. Now you're learning out there, bro. Yo, when they say your significant other actually matters, like the person that you choose actually matters, they are not lying. They are not lying, bro. Bro, I feel like niggas out here have to marry nuns, bro. And that's if she wants to marry you, bro. Oh my God. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. Well, that's been my TED Talk. How y'all feeling out there? Y'all good? Y'all alright? Y'all straight? Holy, bruh. Hope y'all doing good out there. Y'all enjoy my little story time? Nuns are not... No. See, Rebecca, don't put that in my head. Rebecca, do not put that in my head. Nuns are innocent. Don't do that. Don't ruin nuns for me. Rebecca, do not ruin nuns for me. Don't kill me. Thanks for reminding you to drink. Girl, take a shot. Girl, you can't be a virgin with a son. Come on. Oh, shoot, man. Of course, I'm kidding, by the way. Because I'm not that evil. I mean, I work at you work at the all girls would be super... I mean, at work, all the girls would be super thankful because the other guys were creepy and the girls couldn't do it. That's crazy. Don't kill me, Rebecca. The guys would be thankful too, and they'd show that by walking away briskly. I'm dead. Nah, y'all be some innocent ones. I guess security really be showing y'all the dark side, bro. Security really be showing y'all the dark side of life. It's crazy. Bro. Just think about like this for a second. Imagine your girl going out with her friends, right? And she's with her friends. They're out enjoying themselves. They're out dancing. They're drinking. They're having their fun. They're dancing together. They're enjoying themselves. And all of a sudden, a guy pull up. You know, he dressed nice. He smelled good. He's a decent looking man, right? Next thing you know, your girl that you've been with for about 2 years, 3 years is bent over and getting, you know what I'm saying? Like, she getting dealt with. You know how, yo, for all the Caribbean people, for all the people that are familiar with bubbling and whining and grinding, your man bent her over and started freaking grinding on her. Like, bro, that's your girl, fam. That's your girl, bro. What do you do? What do you do? Nurse and security role play? Girl, it's not enough. It's not enough. You gotta live that shit. You can imagine that shit, but you gotta live that shit. You know? It might be cool to role play, but it's not enough. That's all I need to say. Nah, Tiff, don't give her hope. It's not enough. It barely counts. It's not enough. Nuns are silent freaks. Please stop. Stop. Don't be ruining nuns for me. Enough. Y'all out here talking crazy. Holy. But yeah, man, that's how it be sometimes. Swear to God, bro. Swear to God. Out there in the nightlife, you're better off dating somebody that doesn't like the nightlife. You're better off dating somebody that hates the nightlife. You know damn well the bishop hitting that? Man, y'all ain't right, man. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. And that brings up another place. That brings up another place. I almost forgot. The church. The church. The church. The church. The church. The fucking church. The fucking church, man. The church. The church. The church. Hands down. I don't know what be going through their minds. I don't know what be going through their heads, but there's something wrong with those girls out there in them churches. There is something wrong with those girls out there in them churches. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. There is something royally wrong with them. And when I say there's something wrong, there's something seriously wrong. Like they need help. Rebecca, don't even get me started on Catholic schools. When I was in high school, all I heard was about Catholic schools. I went to a public school. All I heard about was about Catholic schools and how they're moving. Catholic schools, they were moving crazy. At some point, there was a reason why they got rid of them skirts when I was in high school. They got rid of the skirts for a reason at the high school I went to. Or at the time when I was in high school. Oh my God. Even private schools. The private schools are messed up too. Aside from the Catholic schools, I think the private schools, they got some of the weirdest ish going on at the private schools. And you better pray you're not black going to a private school. Holy. Nah, Rebecca. At the time, they didn't do all that. It was either the pants and the skirts. Yes, there was definitely both, but there's a reason why they got rid of the skirts. That's all I need to say. I don't need to go into details, but there's a reason why they got rid of the skirts. And that's all I need to say. I don't know what kind of friggin' water they got at them Catholic schools and them private schools, but their water supply needs to be checked. That is crazy. What's going on out there is insane. Golly, man. I don't know how people live with themselves knowing that they're moving like that. That is crazy. Yeah, I was the reason my school introduced the skirts. Rebecca, what did you do? Nah, Rebecca, there's some explaining you gotta do for real. Nah, Rebecca, I think you got it. Rebecca, I think you got something that you need to get off your chest. I think you got something you need to get off your chest, Rebecca. Cause what? Let me find out. Oh my goodness. God damn, bro. God damn. God damn. Man, this shit be bugging out there for real, man. Recreate top 5's hairline. Discord accepts the challenge. I'm dead. Yo, Josh, me and you both, I have no words, bro. When you sit here and you just reanalyze ish, oh my god. I'm a size 0 and the smallest size was a 4 and I couldn't roll it up. It was against the rules. Girl, get a belt. Get some rope. Get some. Damn. What the heck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Get some string, tie it around your waist or something. You know what I'm saying? Your parents could have done that for you, you know? That's what I'm saying. Get some string, you know? Get some string tied around your waist. You know, tied around like 3-4 times, and then you'd be straight, right? You might have them little burn marks, you know? The constricting marks, but, you know, like, you should stay up. Damn. Nah, just like, when you think about all these different places where shit be going down, bro, that would have you stressed. If it have you stressed, man. Yo, this world we live in, bro. It's an evil world we living in. It's an evil world we living in. Man saying you wear, what do they call it? A kilt? Is that what you're trying to refer to? A kilt? Hey, if the pants work, the pants work. That's all that matters. Golly, man. I don't know. This shit is crazy. Shit is really insane. I ain't gonna lie to you. Irish Native American. Damn. Damn, that's a combination right there. Somebody put that damn dog on a leash. Lord have mercy. Hey. I think it's about time I head out though. I think I took up enough of y'all time with that story time I gave y'all, but I think it's about time that we, you know, we call it a day. We've been streaming for long enough. So it's about time we all rest our heads. We all just relax, kick back, and just unwind, you know? I think it's about that time. Hope everyone's doing good out there. Hope y'all enjoying y'all day. I'm about to enjoy the rest of my Friday, so y'all know. Don't be honking your damn car like that, nigga. Y'all take care out there. Salute to Josh. Salute to Rebecca. Salute to Tiff. Salute to Anthony. Salute to Tiny. Salute to... who else was here? Salute to Anthony, of course. I know Seventh Angel was in here. Salute to him. Who else was here? Like, the names just be coming and going, bro. I can't keep up with all the names. I know Auntie was here. Salute to Jody, especially for her donation. I appreciate her. Thank you, Jody. Salute to J Tom, no doubt. What? That's the guy right there. But yeah, salute to y'all. Oh yeah, Slay. I swear I said Slay. I swore I said Slay. I swore I said it. If I didn't say it, my bad. But salute to y'all. My head needs some rest. My head needs some rest because it be knocking all day, you know? So my head needs a little rest to kick back a little bit, relax. And yeah. Just wanna, for a little bit, a little nappy nap. And get back into things, you know? But either way, yo, listen. Salute to the... Oh, you just making sure? Alright, cool. Salute to the Flex Mob. I appreciate y'all, no doubt. Take care of yourselves. Have a great day. Hydrate, girl. I'm about to get some lemon water right now, no doubt. I'm about to get some lemon water. I had some green tea earlier, but that was definitely not enough. I'm about to just guzzle down like liters and liters of water, and I'm talking like cold water. So I know that adventure is gonna be fun. Just want to rest my head. I ain't got no TV shows to watch, to be honest. I am definitely tired. Nyam food, if there was food. Yeah, it's interesting over here. Yeah, I'm just gonna relax. I'm gonna get some ice cold water and just kick back. I don't know what to watch though. That's the thing. I don't know what to watch, you know. But whatever's there to watch, I hope it's enjoyable, you know. But either way, y'all know the spiel. Take care, be well, be safe, stay true, be you, live long and long live. Peace. Honestly, I'll probably see y'all tomorrow. I'll probably go live tomorrow because I got time tomorrow. Actually, yeah, no, I got time tomorrow. I'll go live tomorrow. I got a surprise, a little surprise, not too much. But yeah, I'll go live tomorrow. All right, y'all take care though. Peace. Wait, why did I say it like that? Peace. And don't forget to subscribe to Slay Queen's channel. Okay? Don't forget to subscribe to her channel. She about to get things cracking over there. So make sure y'all subscribe to Slay Queen. Alright? Peace. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.